Copy the link. All right, let's get to, see if we can get this all in here. It's okay, baby, we're about to hit the road. We're about to hit the road, little pumpkin pie. Switch the cameras around. Okay. It's all good, my girl. Okay, baby, we got our GPS, we got our stream, we got our little puppy, pie. We got everything we could possibly need. Let's go, baby. It's okay, it's okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. How are we doing? It is it, folks. It is day one. I got a very unhappy little puppy with me in the car right now. Got a very unhappy little puppy in the car with me right now. I cannot see any chat, nor do I have time to stop to read chat, unfortunately, folks. Unfortunately, all right, I lied. Well, what's going on, big boy? Home Bank, 7, Nolan, Eternal Moon, hello. All right, it's okay, little Z. All we gotta do is leave the storage area. And so I gotta just get out of the car real quick and do the gate and toss Zoe on the side. But then I got my GPS already set up. I'm ready to go. It's really funny whenever I do this, I set my GPS to Nashville, Tennessee. So we are heading towards Nashville. I do that to make sure that we don't get set on a path. Because once I did this, and it was just, I put it, to Massachusetts, and it sent me the Northway. The Northway actually saves a couple of hours, but it makes me go through Colorado in the wintertime, and it's still technically wintertime in Colorado. Here's Zoe, say hi to everybody. She's going crazy right now, folks. I know. She's having a tough time. Notice if you run out of gas when I got you, and thank you, Nolan, I appreciate it. Say hi to everybody. Everybody misses you. Everybody misses you. Say hi. I know. I'll be right back, folks. I gotta open up the gate. Hold on, pumpkin pie. Hold on. She'll get settled down in a little bit, but I gotta get her, settled first. Give me two seconds, baby. Let me open up the gate. I'll be right back. Here, talk to the people. Shh. Don't tell them that. Don't tell them your secrets. Don't tell them you're scared. It's okay. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta do the. Okay. It's good. All right, I'm gonna pull us out of the parking lot and get us situated, and then we are hitting the road. What does situated mean? Well, we got a little blankie here that I put between her and the door, and she really likes that.
Turn right onto West 15th Street, then turn left onto North Oregon Avenue.
Thank you. You guys will be listening to the GPS with me. I don't have anything else going on. You know what I was gonna listen to? Maybe with some Pokemon music.
Onto North Oregon Avenue.
Maybe some Pokemon music. Oh, you know what? Let's listen to? Listen to like some Gen 2 music or something. Okay, pumpkin. So some like Heart Gold, Soul Silver official soundtrack. You good? Okay. She's got what you need. Bork and Buppy. Hello, Bork and Buppy. Long time no see. Here, it's okay. I'm gonna undo your everything. I'm gonna undo your everything because we're gonna be in the car for at least an hour. Here, let's take off your everything. Oh, we got a dandruff puppy in the house. Dry skin girlfriend. Okay, little dry skin. Come on. Can you get that out of there? You are so tangled, my little Z. Here, can I lift your back up for 2 seconds just to get you untangled? Please, pumpkin pie, I'm asking you for one favor. For one favor, little girl. For just one favor. Oh my gosh, is everybody? Okay, untangled. But now your blankie's all messed up. I know. Okay, the puppy's good. One last one. I know. Okay, shh, it's okay, baby. Here, let's put on some music. Let's put on a little bit of music. I know. I'm sorry, folks. School has been shaking me nonstop. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Man, I turn on YouTube and I see myself. It's just funny. This is Inception right here. I'm literally watching the stream, through this right here. All right, can I play something on YouTube while I'm streaming? Let's see. HGSSOST. Ooh, extended? All right. It's okay, puppy. Let's see if we can get some music up in here. Relatable college is killing your sleep schedule. Hey, it is what it is. All right. I don't know if you guys may be able to hear any of this, but yeah. Better than just listening to the puppy cry. It's okay, baby. Let's go. We're gonna move. All right, folks. This is it. We're off. We're off. Me and the Z are off. Last moments in California. And yeah, here we go. Thank you all for being here. You know, I was telling Zoe, hey Zoe, this is gonna be a lot better than how we normally do it, because normally we're all by ourselves. Whereas this time, we're with everybody. So thank you all for being here. Hopefully, okay, let me put the window up a little bit. Put that window down a little bit. Take a left here, okay. Hopefully, everything sounds good. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I decided to go with this angle instead of the other angle that I had initially, because, yo, you want me to take a left up here? No way, bro. No chance in heck. My friend, no chance in heck. I'm not taking a left up there. All good. Yeah, they wanted me doing some uncomfortable stuff. When GPS wants you to take that left turn that, like, you just don't want to take, man. That's what that was. That's what that was. I'm taking a right. I'm taking a right. You guys can figure me out from there. Let that GPS reroute me. It's okay, pumpkin pie. She'll get used to it. She'll get used to it. Right now, if you guys can see her, this is her. This is her. She's sitting up. She's my little up pup. Yeah. Yep, that's my little puppy. But yeah, so I got my GPS phone. I have two phones, and I never use my second one. And, you know, I'm really glad that we have them right now, because this is a great opportunity to use both. I am able to do, you know, one with the stream and one with the GPS, which is perfect. And the GPS can also do music, or else we would have not had one of those. And we need both. And we don't need music, but we really want music. Oh man, it feels so good to be starting this. It feels so good to be starting this. Where normally, like at this part of my life, like let me rephrase that. Normally throughout this part of the journey, I'm like, oh man, we got the whole thing ahead of us, this and that. But right now, here, don't forget your little toy. Right now, I'm just so excited. I'm really glad to have you all here. Thank you all for all the likes. I see the 9 people here, 8 likes. Thank you all so much for that. That's very, very kind of you. But yeah, I can also go like this at any point in time to give you, sorry, I know I got a lot of stuff in my way, but try and give you like a view of California as well. But I figure we'll go with this one for now. What's going on, Draco? Hello, hello. Hello, friend. When I'm at lights, you know, like random times like this, like I'll be able to look over and see the chat. But aside from that, ooh, girl. 710 North, baby. We are out of here. We are out of here. All right, big girl. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good? Yes, we are. Can I keep my hair straight? Nope. No chance. Next time I stop, I'm gonna have to increase the volume on my here, you know what I'll do? I'm just gonna stop the music for now and increase the volume, because I couldn't really hear it on the GPS. But there's a setting to it was like literally like louder GPS, and I was like, it sounds fine to me. But I wasn't playing it over music before, so. All right, let's do a little mergey merge here. Little mergey merge. And then where are we going? We're going 710 North, right?
Continue on I-17 North, 14 kilometers.
14 kilometers, folks. I'm not sure why, don't ask me why, folks, but I use kilometers. It's one, I just wanted to know how to do it one day. I was like, I realized I don't know nothing about metric. So I was like, let me put my car in kilometers. This was like 10 years ago, 15 years ago. I was like, let me put my car in kilometers. This is when I did Celsius, this is when I did everything. Celsius, kilometers, what else did I do? I forget. Basically stuff that the world does as a standard, I wanted to know. Alright, cool, we got that there, we're good there. But it's really nice on these road trips. It makes these numbers that are really big go a little bit quicker. Instead of going like 500 miles, sure, I have to go like, what would 500 miles be? Like probably, let me think. I think 500 miles would be like, gosh, I would be so wrong here and sound like an idiot. Either it's like 700 kilometers. I think it's gonna be like, yeah, like 750 kilometers or so. No, not quite like 700, like 700. And even though it's more, you know, number-wise, like seeing those, like, if you have to go 100 miles is a long distance, but 100 kilometers, that goes by pretty quick. So, hey, it wouldn't be SoCal, it wouldn't be leaving SoCal if we didn't have a little bit of traffic. I kind of knew that too. I realized I'm leaving at like 4 or 5 o'clock, and that is rush hour. So thank you all for being here. Hope you all are having an amazing day. Little Zozo is a little hot dog. Alright, yeah, nothing over there, nothing. Alright, we're good. I had a lot of gum. You guys gonna see me chew a lot of gum when you don't normally see me chew gum. I know. I'm so sorry. Give me a kissy. Big kissy, yeah. We do a lot of kissies too in the car, right? Okay, folks, so get used to it. Me and the ZZ, go, it's okay, go ahead. Me and the ZZ do a lot of kissing because she gets very nervous. Here, we'll put the window down a little more. Let's put the window down a little more. It's pretty slow. When we get going really fast, I'll put the window up, but we're pretty slow right now. We are at about, let's see. I still can't really tell how fast I'm going unless I have my, oh, I do have it set. We're going about 40 kilometers an hour. Unless I have my digital speedometer changed, which I do. Because by looking at it by just on the gauge, I still looked at miles like naturally, and it's just set up on an American car, I guess, I don't know, to look at the miles first. It's hard to, like, it kind of hides the kilometers. It's okay, pumpkin pie. She's not happy. Thank you for being here. We've got our dash cam going right now. We got 3 things going on that are hooked up to a it's like a cigarette car outlet lighter thing, you know, like they don't do cigarette lighters in cars no more, but essentially where you can put one of those chargers in. And it actually has a plug, a US plug, an outlet, I guess you should say. So we got our phone plugged into that, so we've got like a lot of juice going to it, like our phone that we're doing the stream on. So we should have plenty of juice for that. Then we also have our GPS plugged into that, as well as our dash cam. So hopefully that stays, because that's a very integral part of this whole operation. We are at 10 kilometers until we exit 105 East. Which is standard. Sounds about right. I hope it's not too loud, folks. I know, I'm sure it's really loud, but I hope you can at least still hear me. Okay. Put up the window a little bit. Do the AC. I gotta keep the window open at least a little bit because Zoe needs it. She just needs it. She needs it. I know, big puppy, you're doing so good. You're doing so good. I give big kisses. Oh, big kisses. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. She's not having a good time right now. That's okay. It's okay, pumpkin pie. She will get used to it. She's already used the restroom. Luckily, not too bad right now for traffic. Luckily, not too bad. Now, our stream schedule for this is actually going to be a bit of an interesting one. I don't really know. What am I going, 60 miles an hour? I can go more than that. I mean, kilometers. I still got to look real quick sometimes. I'm about 100 km, but we're in a 55, so we can go slower. I'm not really much of a speeding kind of person. Like, I'm not really sure if that's like a surprise or if it's like kind of obvious. I don't know, but I don't really speed a lot. 65 right here, sure, I'll go up to 65. You know, late at night, see nobody. But when you get out to the different parts of the country, you get like 75 mile an hour speed limits. So going 75 is awesome. So I just don't really feel the need to speed when I'm on the road like this. As I say that, I'm somehow going 60 miles an hour again. It's very easy to not get caught up in the flow of traffic. Very, very easy. This talking thing will be different. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, we've sat and just talked to ourselves before, but like, that's not the thing. And maybe even talking right now will help Zoe, you know that we're doing something. See, she's calmed down a little bit. She's just chilling with her big tongue sticking out. I know. Big kisses. Big kisses. You gotta give your puppy a lot of kisses when you're on a car ride like this, okay, folks? So, I don't want to hear no one judging me. And even if you did, I wouldn't care. Alright, so 4.5 kilometers, we're gonna take our exit. Let me move over 1 or 2 lanes, because we're on like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lane, now 4 lane highway. And we don't want to be that guy who's jamming his way in. Oh boy, or this guy who's like... The lines, folks, only apply to some people, apparently. I'm just lucky that I'm one of those people, so I know how to drive. But the lines only apply to some people, apparently. Oh, snap. I'm not one of those people, folks. They're real quick. But we didn't do what they did. They crossed like the double with like the little zigzags in between and everything. We just didn't want to get off on that exit well ahead of time. They essentially crossed over when they were already
use the right 2 lanes
on the off-ramp.
Exit 11 for I-105 East toward Norwalk.
Yeah, thank you. We appreciate it. Alright, here's 5 more lanes. Jeez, yo, people drive so fast around here. Like, why? Where are you going? There's traffic everywhere, bro. I think it's like a, what do you call it? I don't know. I used to have, like, less confidence. And I think that's what that is. Like, I used to drive fast, too. So I was like, oh, whatever. You know, I can do it. I can handle it. And it's like, or you can just drive like a normal individual. Like, when you see everyone going... I remember being a kid, just being so dumb, and being like, man, I see our speedometer, and we're going like 65 in a 65, but that car just zoomed by us. That must be a really good car if it can go with the speed limit and be, you know, and zooming by us, not realizing how many people were just speeding my whole life. It must have been like 10 or 11, it was like, wait a minute, they're just going faster. They don't have a better car, or theirs isn't like more aerodynamic or nothing like that. They're just actually going faster. And I never got why people wanted to go so fast. Alright, we're gonna go 105 Norwalk East. Changing lanes. Yeah. One more time. Don't hit.
In 600 meters, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 11 for I-105
Oh, you're
East
such a
toward
good
Norwalk.
baby. You're doing so good now. See, look at how good she's doing. All she needed was a little bit of time. She's doing very good. We got half a tank of fuel. Just so you guys know. That'll be a very common
use the right 2 lanes to take exit
update.
11, then keep right at the fork.
This one doesn't count because we only have, but this is actually perfect. Because what I'm trying to do, there's this one part right when you get to California / right when you're leaving California.
Keep right at the
that
fork.
has I'm sorry. The price of gas was like double there what it is right now. It's like $9 a gallon. Or it was when I was coming in through the summer. Maybe it's like down to 7, who knows? But either way, I'm trying to not stop at that gas station. I think that was the most, I kept the receipt for that because it was just hilariously the most money I've ever spent on gas. Keep left, we're good to go. Oh my good girl. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for being here.
6 kilometers.
Oh, beautiful California. Alright, here, I got you guys. Here, enjoy beautiful California. With me for a little bit. I'll give you guys the highway view until it's safe to switch back. Enjoy the road. Alright, you're fine. We're going to be on here for 5.2 kilometers and we're going to hit the 605 north. These are all staple California highways. We took the 710 to the 105 to the 605. I don't know where we go after that exactly, but once again, all staples. Oh boy. Show might be back on us soon. Looks like we're slowing down traffic. It's okay, puppy. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, again? We gotta switch lanes? Really? Holy cow. It really is again. Well. Yo, these lanes just close. You'd think I'd be used to this by now. You'd think I'd be used to this by now. I know, baby. I know. Get some of that good old SoCal graffiti. When I was doing my camera view earlier, I was surprised, like, when I looked at the replay, like, how much graffiti there was. It's probably a nicer angle this way. Watching me in the Z. Probably a nicer angle this way. Gonna try and get you guys a little more straight. It's okay, puppy. See, here's the problem, is now we're going slower again, and she doesn't like that. So we open the window, because, you know, less noise. We can go more air. It's okay, pumpkin pie. Oh, we got a really important person up here. The lane ended like forever ago, and they're like driving in the breakdown lane. And eventually they're gonna just cut someone off because, you know, they're more important. Now, I also don't like, cause see, for me, I know how to use the lines, and I'm not that important. So like, whatever I could do to get myself to be more important, and if I could forget how to use the lines, then I could drive like some of these professionals out here. But I'm just an amateur, folks. I'm just an amateur who's trying to drive a measly little, what are we doing, Zoe? About 3,500 miles. About 3,500 miles. Yeah. I know, my little pumpernickel. Ooh, my little pumpernickel. We're gonna go home though, baby. We're gonna get to see our big house one more time. One more time. Gonna see our house. It's okay, baby. It's okay. She likes like when the car's going faster, she's just more comfortable. I don't know, for whatever reason, she's just more comfortable. So once we get back up to faster speeds, she'll be, you know, feeling a little bit happier again. Because you guys saw, she was doing good there. Yes, you were, my little baby. Yes, you were. Don't worry, we'll keep the camera on you too. No more taking the camera off of Zozo. Alright, folks. 605 is in 2.5 miles, or 3.6 kilometers. Hopefully you all are having an amazing day, enjoying the drive with me and Z. The plan is, just so you guys know, the plan is for this stream, I want to go for a while. I'm not sure exactly what time we want to drive till, but most motels have a check-in time of 11 a.m.
In 3 kilometers, take the I-605 north exit.
And it's about 5 p.m. for us right now, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Right? Yeah, 6 p.m. So, 24-hour clock. That was the other thing that I couldn't think of before. 24-hour clock. I see someone just type something, but I'm, was it Rip? I couldn't quite tell. I was looking real quick. Saw someone type something. Hello to everyone who is here. We cannot look at the moment. When we stop the next time, which will be for gas, we will check everything out. But yeah, our plan for tonight is to go until probably about 11 a.m., find a room, crash, you know, maybe some weird universe. We just take a little nap tonight, like 2-3 hours, and plow through it, and then get a room like tomorrow night at like 8 o'clock, which would be like the perfect time. You know, go in at 8 o'clock, sleep, wake up at, you know, whatever, 8, get out, go, boom, bang, be done with it, be on with it. But yeah, we're gonna play it by the moment, play it by how we're feeling, by how hungry we get. I have not eaten today. Oh, let me tell you guys, let me tell you guys what little Miss Zoe did while I was getting the apartment settled, because before this all started, folks, I've been cleaning and packing and moving since we ended the stream on Saturday last week. So since Sunday till today, I've had
north exit.
nothing but 605 north. Okay, north. Why are they pointing me that way? They said north. I'm going this way then. Yeah, these guys are crazy. They're literally pointing me to the right, but saying go north.
Take the I-605 north exit, then keep left at the fork.
Okay. Oh, slowing down quick. Jeez, that came to a screeching halt. Okay, relax, Zozo, relax. So yeah, we've been doing nothing but cleaning and packing, and like, I've never actually, now that I realize, like, I've never moved out of an apartment like all by myself before. Oh, you know what? I've had rooms that I've moved out, but never like a full-blown apartment all by myself. I've either had someone's help or this or that, what have you, but this time, all by myself, quite a bit of effort, quite a bit of work. And so that's what we've been doing for the last week. You know, that's why we haven't been able to stream this or that. I won't lie, for some parts of Sunday and some parts of Monday and Tuesday, stopping close again, gosh, I hate doing that. We did go out of our way to fill up our entire, every spare spot that we had in Pokemon Violet now has a Pokemon Scarlet exclusive from Blaine's, like for what he was doing this week. You know, the shinies and the Koraidons and this and that. Come on, it's all good. No worries. Oh, he's a Denver fan? No, get back in the other lane.
Left at the fork.
Get back in the other lane, Denver fan. Don't think I forgot about Peyton Manning and, you know, 2012 and all that. Don't think I forgot. I'm always very, you know, after you. And now this is where I have to admit that I did not use how I'm seeing things right now, like people cut in front of me, or like how I was talking before. Like, that would have got me so heated, so mad. And I just would have been like not in the right frame of mind. But yeah, right now it's just go ahead. We're all, because at the end of the day, we're all going to the same place. The amount of time you save by being one car length ahead of you is like literally nothing. I think it may literally be negative time. Like the amount of time you stress over being like, oh, they shouldn't be in front. Who cares? Let them in front of you. Just let them in front of you. Who cares if they cut you off? Who cares if they did dangerously? Not who cares, but you know what? You can't control what other people do. You can only drive around them, and you can do your best. You can only do your best. Like, I used to, like, that would be like my lines. Like, well, if you're gonna put my life in danger, then I'm gonna get mad. And it's like, you know what? I can't even be mad at that anymore. Oh boy, we got some beautiful mountain ranges in the background here, folks. Beautiful mountain ranges. I wish I could be showing you on my phone. This is why I need a co-pilot. Co-pilot show you guys all the angles and everything. But little Zoe, she's not very good at holding the camera. Not very good at holding the camera. Oh, do I want to be left in there? Oh, I do want to be left in there. Here, I'm gonna put my hand down. Maybe they'll let me in. Maybe they'll be nice. Am I going there? Thank you, bro. See, guys, if you just ask someone nicely, they will so often just let you in. I was like, hey, I just say, like, here's a relax, Zoe, relax. Here's a big thing, folks. Make eye contact with people. Like, make sure, because if you don't make eye contact with someone, that's your bad. That's your bad. But that guy right there, I looked at him. I was like, hey man, do you mind? I use my hand gestures. For any of you younger drivers out there, or you younger kids out there who are going to be driving soon, you know, these are some tips for you're guys gonna be hearing all of Uncle Alex Anthony's tips and tricks on how to be safe on the road. And we're gonna be on the road for at least 45 hours. It's a 45-hour drive, folks. Now we have to stop for gas, we have to stop for potty breaks, and we have to stop for food. So we're gonna be on the road for about
200 meters. Keep left.
You know, it'll take us 4 days. 4 days. Unless we stop for too long, like before when I said like from 8 to 8, like if we stop for 8 hours or for 12 hours,
keep left.
We're gonna be here for way too long, you know. But you know, and by here I mean on the road. But if we keep plowing, what I usually do, truthfully, folks, is I don't get a room. I stay in my car with the puppy, and we just take a few naps here and there. And we'll do that at night sometimes, a little bit.
Continue on I-605 north for 28 kilometers.
Yeah, we're gonna try and do that less. I don't want to do that for the puppy. I think she deserves a room as often as possible. That's why I want to get a room in the morning. And then I might skip the next day, or maybe we'll get one all few days. I don't know. But either way, I want to make sure that she's taking care of me. I don't need a room. I can do the car. I don't care about that. I don't care about that at all. I have plenty of clothes to change. I got deodorant, so no shower for 4 days. stretching it, stretching it. But I have a lot of clothes to change, so it's not the same clothes. That makes a big difference. In fact, folks, I have a lot of what do you call it? Socks and shoes. That's another big thing. If you're gonna be doing a road trip like this, like, you know, 4, 5, 6, 7, even if you're gonna be in the car for 3 hours, bring a pair of driving shoes and socks so that when you get to where you're going, you can change your shoes and socks. They're not gonna be all hot and sweaty, and then you can enjoy where you're gonna be. Because honestly, like, after you drive for even just a few hours, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Unless y'all don't get hot that way. I get pretty hot. It's also a pretty hot day. It's 70 degrees right now. We have been in our tank top all week. We got gifted, folks. Like I've been complaining, I think we got 1 day of rain this week, folks. We got 1 day of rain this week. And it was minimal. I think it lasted from like, it was from like an overnight thing, then it ended, then it started again, you know, a little bit in the night next time, and now it's it. But we've had nothing but sunshine, beautiful California weather. It's been phenomenal. It's been incredible. Now, can we get over here? Because they're going to try and get over there. Can we get over? You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to go slow and steady. Because, like, it's really congested right here. And it's like, of course, if I get more to the left, I'll be able to go a little more. And we're merging right here. But I'm not going to cut anybody off. And that's my only choice right now. Or I can do another eye contact thing. But it's like, it's not worth it right now. It's why? So I can inch along in that lane versus inch along in this lane. Like, it makes no difference. I'll just be inching wherever. We're gonna be 27 kilometers till till route 210. That's the first one that I don't know about. 27 kilometers, 210. I don't recognize 210. That's an unfamiliar one to me. I'll try to get Zoe to drink some water when we are on our next stop for gas, but she probably won't because she's a little silly, a little silly. Oh snap! I do have to exit. These lanes are turning into exit only. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. I think we're fine in this lane, actually. Yeah, I think we're fine. How are you guys today? How are you all? Thank you to the few people that are left with us. Thank you to the few people that are left with us. See, for me, for this, like, this isn't about like getting views, getting subs, getting this, getting that. This is more of just like getting to chill with some people while we, you know, first time we're ever documenting in a way our journey. You know, we've always just done this ourselves, but yeah, we're gonna keep the camera rolling and keep it all going because we got no reason not to. Yes, puppy, right? Oh no. You know, we don't have too much to, we could, you know, if we weren't doing this, we could be listening to something, but I'd rather, we'll play it by, you know, we don't have to stream the entire 24/7 of this journey. You know, so you guys are like, all right, we've had our fix of the drive for the day, and maybe I'll connect my, my phone up here and we'll listen to, you know, listen to my podcast or something. What is this one here? We're good? Alright. We're good. For now. 26 kilometers and we're moving slow, folks. But that's to be expected. When we type into the GPS Nashville, we're not trying to get there quick, folks. We're just trying to get there. We ain't trying to get there quick, we're just trying to get there. Yeah, baby. We're just doing our best. We're just doing our best. Always gotta merge, bro. I should have guessed this. Here's another good tip, folks. Always give the hand gesture, the good wave, even if you you know, didn't make that eye contact at first. All right, now I'm gonna try and get one more lane in the middle here because I can see the writing is on the wall. We're gonna keep doing this over and over and over again. All right, I'm ready ready to bolt into that middle lane whenever I find an opportunity. But all right, here we go. Not bolt, you know, I mean turn on my directional and go. But if you turn on your directional too quickly, folks, people will speed up and they won't let you get in and this and that. So I try not to let my intentions be shown until like I know I can make the move within a reasonable amount of time. You know, force someone else to be really unsafe just so you can't make your little move, which is all I want to do is get one lane over. Alrighty. Yes, baby. Have we ever driven out during this time of the year? I don't know, actually. I don't know. But it's beautiful. It's beautiful. We did all the stuff we had to get done to, you know, get on this journey. We got our oil changed. Folks, I got, you know, this car is a little bit different than my last car, so like, I never got my rear differential fluid changed. They were telling me that it was a good thing I got to change, but I didn't. Or we made it out of California. The car might have had issues, let's say, broken down issues, like big time issues. Then the transmission fluid, I guess. So I got all these fluids that I got to change out and that. I got to be a little more cognizant of. But yeah. We packed up the apartment. We did it all. Oh my god, I can't believe how long it took. Oh my gosh, oh my god, I cannot believe. Now, it wasn't as spotless as I wanted. No, every time you clean, every time I clear a little bit of dust out, I notice more dust somewhere else. So it's like I couldn't get as much dust as I wanted to. Ceilings were too tall, I got a ladder. But yeah, we did a lot of work, folks. A lot of work over the last week. A lot of work. And I won't lie, I don't really say this very often, but I'm very proud of myself. I'm very proud of all the work we've done. I'm very proud of today. Earlier today, normally the day when we leave, I got a lot of anxiety. I got like a lot of nervousness. I'll be honest with you, folks. Saying, all right, I'm going to be in here for the next 4 days, and, you know, hopefully we make it to where we're going. So it's really all we're doing. We're just saying, hopefully we make it to where we're going. But I was a big boy today. No tears. No tears. And last time we were leaving California, we were very, very scared. We were very, very scared. I have a story that I'll tell about that maybe some way a little bit longer down the way. When we left last time to come down here, I was very happy, very excited. So I wasn't feeling very nervous then, but yeah, it can be tough. But we had a great day, very little anxiety, just busy, focusing on being busy, cleaning and packing, and yeah, it all worked out. We got it all. Hey, that's where we used to play Smash, right down there, Washington Boulevard off of 605, Cyber Smash Saturday. That's where we won our monthly Smash tournament ever. Hey, let's go. Can't wait to get back to SoCal, folks. Can't wait to get back to it all. Really can't. I mean, I know we didn't go to any Smash tournaments, we didn't do any of that kind of stuff, but man, I would love to when we come back. I would love to. Take you guys with us there. But we got a good flow going. There's not a lot of traffic right here. So just calm down again. We're still just over a half tank of gas. Our car is pretty efficient once we get going. City, it's not very good. The highway, it's pretty good. City, I won't lie, it's like 18. Highway, I feel like it's like 31, 32. Like, we get pretty good miles on the highway. Small tank though, we only got a 12-gallon tank. So if I had to guesstimate between now and Massachusetts, how many times are we going to stop for gas? Fill up all the way. Alright, let's make two guesses. Let's make, well, one I'm not going to keep track of. One's going to be how much we're going to cost. I'm not going to keep track of that. Let's see. I think, honestly, it's going to probably cost about $400 in gas, if I had to guess. Which compared to a plane ticket is shockingly similar. Plus, we get as many bags as we want to carry on. Not as many, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, that's another thing. I'm so proud of myself for packing this car up. We had a lot of stuff that we had to leave behind, you know, in the storage unit. Oh man, today was a day in and of itself. I got stories for you guys. So we packed up everything.
see my window so dirty here? That's because someone's little
has been up on the window a lot lately, so that is a little wet nose puppy. Yeah. She's such a big girl when she does these drives. I'm so proud of you, baby. I'm so proud of you. Such a good girl. I'm so happy that she can find a little tiny bit of relaxation, a little bit of comfort. You know, it'll man, folks. We gotta go to Huntington Beach. We gotta go to the beach when we get back. Folks, let's talk about all the things we're gonna do when we get back to California that I'm gonna take you all to. So I'm not gonna lie, I never really thought of doing streams like this, you know, on my phone until I thought of doing it like this, you know, for this purpose. But I could have taken you guys everywhere. We could have gone so many places. So let's go to the beach. Of course, when we come back onto the beach, all the beaches. Let's go to some of our favorite restaurants. Let's go see some of our friends. One of my friends I'm a little worried about. Like, I messaged him. I'm gonna message one of his friends actually and be like, well, I'm acquaintances with them, but I'm like, yo, what's up with Jacob? Where's he been? Like, I'm just, you know, I get a little worried about my people, and I realized, like, I texted him, and it was a while ago. I was like, oh, well, let me text him again. It was Thanksgiving as I texted him last time, and he didn't get back to me. And I know it's like now April 1st, and so I texted him, I think yesterday. I even considered going to his place today. I kind of forgot at the end here. I was so focused on just getting on the road, but yeah, just to swing by, just be like, hey man, you all good? Just to see, you know. He was always one of these guys who was a great dude and he would never dodge my texts or anything. Like, really one of my best friends out here. So I really hope everything's okay with him. Oh boy, the dudes are on a road trip. See like 5 guys who are all packed into one car. Bumping their music, living life. So let's see, so we're going to Arizona next. That's the next state we're going to. If we were to go north, we would get to go to Vegas. But we're not in a road trip. We're not in like a sightseeing trip. We're not like stopping to do things. So Vegas is not really very impactful. While I would love to go, I love Vegas.
In 200 meters, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 27A for I-210 toward Foothill Freeway, San Bernardino.
Sounds good to me. So next place we're going to is Arizona. Then we'll be going to New Mexico. And yeah, my goal is to
use the right 2 lanes
stop
to take exit
somewhere
27A.
around there that, you know, Arizona, New Mexico, like from this point, you know, we're gonna go straight there. You know, of course we're gonna have to stop for gas and stuff, but I mean, like, stop for sleep.
Continue for 43 kilometers.
We're going 43 kilometers to Barstow. I don't know where or what Barstow is, but that's where we're going. Must be east, because we're going east, folks. We're going east. Sorry, I gotta eat a little bit. Been all day. Thank you guys for the likes too. I really appreciate that. I see 17 likes right now. Very, very kind of you. Zoe licking my arm a little bit, smelling the chips. She's like, I'm gonna lick something. Sticking into me down here. 1 lane or 2 lanes? There's no way this is only 1 lane, bro. We're gonna have to merge lanes here at some point. Right? Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Because we're all merging to the left, so. Okay, maybe. It's okay. When you're in California and you're driving like this, you get a lot of, I don't want to call it stop and go, but the flow will go up and down a lot. Like right now we're going back to slow. Every highway is different of every hour of the day. Every time, every day is unique and this and that, but you know, right now this part here is a little slow. Okay, pumpkin pie. It's a good time for me to eat some chips. Oh, I forgot about my story earlier. Thank you guys, I see we're up to 19 likes now. Do I have a like goal? I don't. 50 would be crazy for today's stream. We're gonna go for like 10 more hours, guys, just so you know, but 50 would be cool. Okay, so I'm eating chips because your boy ate too many chips yesterday and didn't cook for himself. The last batch of taquitos that I had in the freezer, I had to throw them away. That was like the one thing that I had to throw out that, like, you know, wouldn't last. And we have a cooler right here with full of ice, but it's all for Zoe's food. I got Zoe's food, don't worry. She's got, because she eats carrots and I don't want to call it wet. I guess a wet food, but it's refrigerated. You have to refrigerate it. Yeah, wet's the wrong term. Perishable, you know, not refrigeratable. I bought a cooler, a pretty nice cooler actually. It's like a nice little bag cooler. It's not like a hard case cooler, bag cooler, so it can kind of like fold down, you know, the less stuff you have in it. But we filled it all the way up with ice, and her carrots and her dog food. So every, you know, morning and night she can have her num-nums and her snacks and everything. Probably not gonna eat a lot today. Because you know, the first day she just, yeah, the stomach for her just doesn't really do it. Some treats. I have her treats with her. She'll eat some treats because she's got to eat something. She'll eat her treats, but she's probably not gonna eat any carrots. She might eat some dog food. She loves this dog food. She does love this dog food, so maybe I can get her to eat some dog food. It's one of these things that I have to cut up with a knife. It's like a loaf. I don't know how else to word it, but I have to cut it with a knife. So it's kind of a pain in the neck. But I've got my chef's knife here with me. I have a sponge with me. I got my paper towel with me. I got everything that I should be able to do. Because effectively what we're doing is like we're camping. You know, we're camping for the next 4 days. You know, like we might go to a motel room and this and that, but even then we're not going to have anything to cook with or a refrigerator, so we're going to get ice every day. Probably, hopefully once a day is fine. Hopefully. Once a day is okay. But yeah, we're just gonna do our best, folks. Gonna do our best. I haven't traveled with perishable food before like this. Maybe once. Our very first time. I had a cooler. Me and my girlfriend at the time. But like for me and myself, yeah, what's the point? What's the point? I think that's what she wanted. Good. All right, we're back on the road and we're good. Oh, I remember this part. It was just 8 months ago we were doing this drive, folks. Just 8 months ago we did the opposite way. Just 8 months ago we were driving from Massachusetts to California. Now we're going back. And my goal, oh my gosh, I can't believe my goal is to be coming back here in the fall time. So I might do this drive 1, 2, 3 times within like a 12-month period. Which is kind of insane to think about. I didn't really ever want to do it again, honestly. But then something, I don't know, something kind of clicked. I was like, yeah, the more you do it, the easier it gets. The more you do it, the easier it gets. So maybe we'll drive throughout the country tons of times, you know, throughout the rest of our lives. Or the last time I was like, hey, I don't want to be doing this a ton more. But like, you know, maybe we will do it a ton more. Costco up here. That must be like a distribution center. That's not a Costco. Is that a Costco? They got it listed on like the, you know, the signs advertising it. Relax. Go like on the white line. Someone's beeping at me. It's like, bro, I know. I'm checking my other side meter out. You know, it's someone who just doesn't care. Driving 55 and a 55, and we are good to go, folks. I know, baby. Last time we had this feeling, it was like it was just the opposite. It was like, yay, we're welcoming ourselves back to California. It's all good now. We're welcoming ourselves back home to Massachusetts. Eventually. Yeah, thank you all so much for chilling here with us. I know this is not the average stream for me and Zoe, but we're here, and we really appreciate you being here. That'd be cool to just, you know, show you guys what it's all about. Oh yeah, I saw someone just check their points too. gonna do a I was never able to do my last giveaway, which is gonna be for one gift card, for a $20 gift card. So we'll do two $20 gift card giveaway when I get back. So that's what these points are going for. So yes, you are still getting points for a contest. We have never stopped doing a contest. We are always doing giveaways, folks, that free Pokemon giveaway. Did we have to? No. But I wanted to. I like having a giveaway going at all times. We're not able to give away the Pokemon themselves right now. So, yeah, at least the points still work. So we figured, yeah, let's let that ride. Let's let that ride. Alright. Oh, but yeah, so, long story short, yeah, I throw out these taquitos. And I, load stuff up in my car, This one particular batch of stuff that I had to load, like, it just took me a little bit of time. And I was out in the car for, like, 3, 4, 5 minutes, whatever. And long story short, I come back in the house, and guess who's got a taquito from out the trash in her mouth, trying to bury it in her bed, getting crumbs everywhere. Yeah. I didn't think you did that kind of thing with a puppy. But I realized that because I eat them all the time, she's been smelling for so long, she's like, oh, this is my chance. This is my chance. So, at least for her, I'm sure. For me, I can't smell them, they're frozen. But, that was a silly little puppy earlier. That's a silly little puppy. Yes, ma'am. Alright, that was the GPS just telling us we have a little slowdown going ahead, that's all good. It's all good. If anyone hasn't yet, they would like to like the stream, that'd be dope. Get us to that big number 20. Get us that big number 20. And I'm sorry, folks, that we can't read the chat and this and that. We'll go back up and we'll read it, when we, we'll scroll up a little bit. When we are doing restroom breaks and fuel breaks and food breaks and all this stuff, this and that. All this and that. I'm gonna see if I can put the music back on. Just have a little something going in the background again. And I apologize, but I'm sure it's gonna be hard for you guys to hear. I hope I'm able to be heard. Alright. Beautiful California. Beautiful California. I was about to say Los Angeles, which is not anymore, and then I was about to say Southern California, which is starting to not be anymore. It's not in beautiful California. Okay. I know, baby. Traffic is very smooth right now, very good. I did get a notification that we're going to get a little bit of a slowdown in just a few minutes, so that's no point in it's red right now on the map up there, but whatever. We're in blue right now, and it feels blue. It feels nice and blue. I think Zoe just kind of knows, she kind of gets it. She's like, yeah, this is just what we do. While I may not love it, I'm a good girl. Right, little puppy? Not even a little good girl. You're like a big good girl. The best girl. You're the best girl in the world. The best girl in the world. You are. Alright, I'm turning the music off. It was more of a distraction than it was helping anything. Podcasts and audiobooks, now that really helps. So if at any point in time I'm not streaming, it's because I really want to listen to my, podcast. But while I know I have you guys in the car with me, it's nice to feel like listening in on someone else's conversation. And I don't have a podcast app on my other phone right here. I could download one, but I just haven't yet. but it's called Philosophize This. It's just a podcast about philosophy. I just really enjoy it. He will go through a bunch of different philosophers over human history. He starts with like the literal beginning of human history at the, I want to say the Fertile Crescent, like somewhere like along that whole part of Africa. Yeah, very, very cool dude. And he just talks about like all the philosophy that grew from there. He goes to Eastern philosophy, he goes to Western philosophy. And I have listened to his series front to back, you know, maybe 2 or 3 times now. But it's been a few years. It's been a few years, and I'd like to do it again. So he's one person who I was thinking about listening to. Let's see. Pokemon friendly podcast. Let me check and see if there's a Pokemon podcast. That'd be cool. A VGC podcast. Now that's what we need. There was what do you call it? There's some VGC podcasts that I've seen on YouTube, like, you know, with the video. But I mean, I'm talking like iTunes podcast. Thank you to everyone who's here right now, by the way. I see people typing in the chat, or at least someone. But I can't read the chat right now while I'm going. Stop, baby. Stop. She smells me eating these chips. Now, here's a big difference between me and Zoe. If she ate a big lunch today and she doesn't usually eat din until, you know, later. 3-4 hours from now, really. This person's got a Majin Buu sticker and then a sticker of like some anime girl, and I can't even tell you what the rest of the sticker's about, man. I can't. You would think that like you wouldn't be able to have that legally in public. That's all I'm gonna say. People wild out here, bro. Bro, a taxi. It's like a relic. I didn't even know taxis still existed. There's a taxi out here? Holy cow. Who in their right mind? I get old people, probably. Old people. I was like, who calls a taxi? Someone who doesn't have Uber and can't be bothered to figure it out. The older demographic, I should say. Sorry, guys. I shouldn't just say old people. I'm gonna be the funniest old person, bro. I swear. I'm gonna be like old person playing Pokemon, playing Smash, listening to hip hop. It's okay, baby. It's okay, puppy. It's okay. Stop sniffing. I can get you a treat in a little bit. I can get you a treat. Yeah, but not right now. You already ate a lot though, and she had treats today too. So folks, don't let her twist you around to thinking that she ain't had her stuff. She's had her stuff. Oh, you know what I've been doing this week, folks? I did something this week that I said I'd never do. I said that I'd never do it, and I'm here to admit it to you guys that I did it. T-Mac, I admit it. I got it on proof on film that I did it. I said I'd never do it, but I did it. And I'm glad I did too, because I think I literally slept through part of it the first time. We'll see if I like it anymore the second time after I watch it the whole way through. Because I really do think I missed like 4 or 5 episodes, I'm not gonna lie. But I've been rewatching Attack on Titan. Because I was on Hulu the other day, and it was like, yo, new Attack on Titan. I'm like, okay, I'll watch that. And then I'm like watching it, and I finished it, and it was good. It was really good. But I realized partway through, I don't remember none of these people, dude. Like, I watched this once. Zoe, stop looking. I mean, I remember like a lot of people, but like, when I first saw, what's her name, Hanji, I was like, who are you again? I was like, were you the one that was obsessed with the Titans? Like, I just couldn't quite remember. Like, from that moment, I was like, all right. Maybe I will go back and rewatch it. It's been good. It's been good. Knowing how, you know, what happens and this and that, like, in the beginning does allow you to watch it from like a different perspective, which is cool. But yeah, it's just not my favorite show / anime. But it does hook you. It does hook you, I won't lie. Once they get you, they get you. These chips are really good. We're eating Harvest Cheddar Sun Chips. A lot of Sun Chips for the next few days, folks. We bought this big box at Costco, like the little variety packs, you know? Like, I don't know, like, how many ounces are in here, 6 ounces, whatever. But of all the different flavors. So we've been, I bought them before the trip. I was like, all right, I'm not gonna touch them until the trip. And then I realized, like, dude, you got way too many for the trip. So I started eating them halfway through the week, and now we got a good number here. You know, good amount left over. We got some jerky, folks. I don't eat jerky ever, and it's not beef jerky. It's pork jerky. I haven't eaten a lot of pork lately, so we're breaking all the rules for this trip. Breaking all the rules. Because I don't really even eat chips like that. My good girl. Who's my good girl? I'm a big baby. Go ahead, man. People are crazy, man. They see, like, merge, and they're just like, yeah, eventually. And it's like, alright, whatever. 28 kilometers. Sure. Like, I wonder if these people think they're, like, gonna get to where they're going any quicker. Yes, you are 3 car lengths ahead of where you could have been. Now you can travel at 20 miles an hour with style. It's okay, you don't realize that thing until you realize that thing. But if they realized it, they wouldn't do it. So I think you got the can't make up his mind guy. In one lane, back in the other lane, in one lane. Now cutting over 2 lanes. Try and get off this highway as soon as they can. Here's a problem right now with California and with rest stops and everything. There's not a lot of them. I'm like starting to feel the need to use the restroom and this and that. Like, I know Zoe doesn't have to, but like for me, like there's not a lot of places for someone like me to just stop and use the bathroom. Like, I can go into like a Starbucks. It's probably my best option. I got my mask nearby. You don't need it anymore, but I always wear my mask. Like, they just took it away in California, like, that it was like no longer considered the pandemic. Like, I think a couple weeks ago, a month ago maybe. But what? But you know, I'm just so used to wearing it by now. Who cares? I go inside somewhere, I'm just gonna wear it. It don't make any difference to me. Probably gonna get some looks in the middle of the country. You know, going to Texas with a mask on. But whatever. They don't bother me none. I'd rather get looked at than breathed on. I ain't gonna lie. By a bunch of strangers. Alright, 26 kilometers. We're breaking for it, folks. We're breaking for it. It's okay, puppy. Yes, you're doing so good. You're doing so good, folks. You're doing such a good job. Folks around here, like, don't have restrooms. Whereas, like, once you leave California, literally, it's impossible to find a gas station without a restroom, which is amazing. In a long drive, there's gonna be a lot of 24-hour rest stops, a lot of this, a lot of that. We got no problem with that, but once we're from here to there, from here to, you know, our first stop in Arizona, it's gonna be a little scarce. A little scarce. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like really thinking about chicken right now, like orange chicken. Oh my gosh, orange chicken would be so good. Anything. Thank you to the 2 people that are still here chilling with us. I appreciate you all. You guys are amazing. Amazing. So I see these streams died real quick. Folks, this is gonna happen. We get in and out of coverage, the stream might go. So I apologize if that happens. That one I can't do anything about. You know, from LA to Boston, the amount of things that, or the amount of coverage that we have varies. When I was just turning it back on, I'm pretty sure I saw a message from Caleb. If so, what's going on, Caleb? Thanks for being my friend. But yeah, I can't read the chat right now. Can't read the chat right now. what I think I'll do, what I was gonna say when I looked over to see the chat, what I think I'll do is, I don't know, I'm trying to think of some way to like give you guys extra points for being here. So like maybe at a random time I'll say, okay guys, DM me on Discord, and I'll give you like a code. DM me this code, and everyone who does gets an extra 100 points for the giveaway or something like that, you know, or 50 points or whatever. So that's not unreasonable. Just because I really do appreciate all you folks being here and chilling with us and this and that. Yeah, that's my little baby. But yeah, right now the highway is looking good. We are on the 210, I believe. We're 22 kilometers away to we've now got just under half a tank of gas. And we're kind of thinking about once again, our next stop and like where we can go and get out of. Long story short, I would love to stretch this tank of gas to Arizona, basically. That'd be great. Because if we can do that, then we can get to a rest stop that, like, at the gas station, the rest stop all in one. I don't have to make 2 stops, 2 trips, do this, that. Because with the puppy in the car, getting in and out, it's a lot. It's a lot. She gets nervous, she gets anxious, so it's better to just, do it all at once. What is our 161 to 65? That's perfect. That's perfect. I love it. Hit the much for being here. We're still in the first hour of our drive, folks. I see someone chatting right now. I wish I could reply. I really do. Folks, the streamer in me is having a tough time. It's like, oh man, I see comments and I can't reply to them. Oh no. It's like I'm itching, I'm fiending. I really want to get to them. But with the traffic, we are unable to look over, unfortunately. When you're on the highway, there's not a lot of time to look over. Now, if we're doing like, you know, city, stop and go with red lights and this and that, we could look over here and there. But even then, we really shouldn't be. Like, I'm pretty sure it's against the law to be like doing. You're considered moving even if you're at a stoplight. So, moving violation, this and that. Little Zozo is finally letting up on her panting. When we stop, I'm gonna try and do like a triple in one. This is like our best stops ever when we can do this. We're gonna try and maybe find a little bit of food. I might have to break my my no drive-through rule. I'm not gonna lie. Might have to break the rule because we're on the road and this and that. But get some food. Because here's the thing too about fast food is great for snacking too. It's like you can go and grab like, say like you're like really hungry in the morning, but for me, this is how I am in the morning. I get starving, but I can only eat very little. And like sometimes I just don't want any of the snack food. Like I've eaten like on the third day, it's like, man, I really just want like Taco Bell or something. You know, get like a potato burrito or whatever off their breakfast menu. And you know, just live with it. Like I never eat like that when I'm at home, only when I'm on the road. So it's all good. It's okay, my love bug. Zoe's feeling a little bit anxious right now because we're starting to slow down a little bit. But it's okay. What do we got? 14 kilometers till we get exit 64A, I-15 north to Barstow. Okay. But yeah, so what I was saying is I want to be able to get, so when we stop, I want to try and find somewhere that has some food, you know, a little fast food or whatever, it doesn't matter. Gas, and then restroom break at the same time. So call that the triple. Anytime we can stop on the road doing all three at once, it's like we're being efficient. We're doing what we can. Yo, that sun is like it's really funny. The sun is only in my eyes because of my mirrors. It's like it's all the way back there, That bridge just helped a lot. Ooh, girl. It's actually like going so bright in some of these spots, but I'll take a little moment. But yeah, we can take these sunglasses off soon. I know, baby, you're a warm little girl. She's a warm little puppy. Yep, right back in. You guys see my eyes? It's like the sun goes right back into my face. Yeah, I've never done this before with a side perspective. Thank you guys for the 20 likes, by the way. Thank you so much for the 20 likes. I really appreciate that. That's very, very awesome. It just shows us that you guys care about me and Z, honestly. Thank you all so much for that. You know, these streams that we do right now, like they don't have any of our normal tags. We don't have like a good thumbnail. We don't have any of that stuff, like our normal SEO, search engine optimization type things that we do to get, you know, it's used to us. We know we can look for it. Nothing Pokemon related in this stream at all. So we really, really appreciate you guys being here for that. Up to 21 now. Thank you guys so much. What's all this up here? Let's see all the businesses that we got, folks. LA Fitness, no. Albertsons, no. Carl's Jr., yes, please. I don't really ever eat at Carl's Jr. Albertsons, no. We will eat things like that. The Panera, no. Target, Home Depot, Kohl's, Bed Bath & Beyond, PetSmart, Office Depot, Sporting Goods. No. Tesla, there's a big Tesla place. Is that a dealership or what's that? Oh, car to slow it down again? Or no? What do you got here? Old Navy, TJ Maxx, chicken fillet. I've never eaten a Chick-fil-A before. I don't support people like that. That, you know, I won't get into it in the Pokemon channel, but yeah. Is that called Oggs or Eggs? Chili's. I love Chili's. Chili's is my favorite restaurant that's just like generic and like shouldn't be liked or good, but I like Chili's. I used to work at a Chili's. I got like, I started liking Chili's. I've liked Chili's, trust me. But then when I worked there, it's like when I really started to like it. And I got time for free. Yeah, for free. We had an employee menu. What was one of my favorite things in the employee menu? It was the, hold on, I can remember this. The chicken club tacos. Chicken, bacon, a little bit of club sauce on some a flour tortilla. Phenomenal. Our little bit of, we're gonna get our nighttime soon, and I'm very much looking forward to that. Now, I would love to stop and actually eat at a restaurant, but like, it just takes too long. It takes too long. I'd have to do takeout because we got the puppy, and it's too long. You know, like when I'm on the road like this, folks, like I'm on the go. Oh, also, shout out to sitting down. I'm so glad we're sitting. We've been on our legs, lifting with our legs for the last like 4 days, 5 days. Nothing but big boxes, my desk, these chairs, everything, lifting. And we, yeah, my legs are just so tired. So I'm really happy to be able to sit for like 3 days now, 4 days. We're getting close to it, man. I'm not gonna be these last days, but I'm really looking forward to that. Alright, I think I caught my head. I'll smoke for a little bit. I'm done with it. I'm done. Yeah. Alright, where's my level here? Up there. Feels good. Sun's in my eyes a little bit, but whatever. Thank you all so much for being here with us during this ride. During our journey from LA to Boston. Yeah. I have such a sweet tooth in life lately. Hey, Ivan. I know it just catches my eye. I looked over and it just caught my eye. So hello, Aubrey. I shouldn't be reading the chat. I didn't read the chat. I saw the name. I'm sorry. It's hard for me to not. I look over to see if there's anyone watching. I see 9 people. Thank you guys for being here. And if anyone hasn't yet, thank you to the 22 people that have liked this. Thank you guys so much for that. Please tap that like button if you haven't yet. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. But yeah, we're on like hour 2 now. What is it? Hour and a half now of streaming and driving, because we've been driving the whole time. So we've been driving for an hour and a half, been going, been good. It doesn't even feel like an hour and a half, it feels like 45 minutes. So if we can keep this rate up, a 2-to-1 ratio, that's not bad. But just to look over and to see like numbers, to see you guys are here, that's amazing. So, and folks, trust me, when we stop and read all the comments, thank you all so much, you guys are absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Feel free to check your points, ! Points. We are still doing the giveaway. Oh, it's all good. Get it. It's okay. Come on. We're going to be doing 2 $20 gift cards when I get back. So maybe on maybe we'll do it up to and including the Saturday and Sunday that I'm going to come back to stream. We're going to take that Monday off. Then on Tuesday, as all of our drawings, we'll do a drawing on that for people to win. So stay tuned, folks, and I'm going to give you guys a code to DM me with for bonus points in the giveaway, because I am so thankful that you guys are here and watching and chilling with us, and I want to, reward you all in some way, shape, or form. And I can manually add points through the web browser, and if you just DM me, then I can, yeah, but I'll figure that out. Once I do that, I'll let you guys know. Just a code, just a word, something to say, and yeah, we'll get that all at once. But I'm starting to think about my our first stop. I didn't think we'd even make it this far, honestly, on a stop. I thought we'd have to stop already. But puppy's been good. We still have well over... I like to stop at a quarter tank. A quarter tank is when I start to look for gas. That way, because for me, a quarter tank can give me about, I don't know, 50 miles. 50 miles, 60 miles. 70 miles at the most on a quarter tank. You know, I can go from about 30 miles, 40 miles till it's on the E, like the low gas symbol. You know, basically the hey, be nervous right now symbol. So I like to, yeah, but essentially from what I've noticed, I've kind of calculated this across America. If I get gas, because what I used to do is I would get gas when it got on the low fuel thing to try to go as infrequently as possible, maximize my efficiency. But the problem with that, and I've never run out of gas, folks, on these trips. Never run out of gas once on these trips. I've run out of gas before, but never on these trips. I've actually got a few here. This will be story time, folks, the next few days. It'll be story time. I got a few stories about the time that Alex Anthony ran out of gas in the funniest places that I've ever been. Only one time was I on the side of the road and I needed to like call AAA basically. But yeah, if you let it, so if you get to the quarter part where it's at the quarter full, from there I go to the next gas station. From there, or even like a little above, whatever, doesn't matter. I can make it no problem. I never have to even think about it. I have to worry about it. It can go to need fuel, whatever, and I can do that no problem. I can do that no problem. So I will always make it if I do that. So that's why sometimes I forget and I'm like, oh no. But if I don't forget, if I keep looking. Okay, take my exit now. Take my exit now north. North, yeah. Cool. Alright. We are good, folks. Yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate everyone who's hung out and typing stuff, talking to each other. I know because I can't reply to anybody right now. Just know that I love you all so much for being here. Knowing that people are here, this is a lot nicer, folks. This is a lot nicer than being by myself. I won't lie. This last week, it's been lonely. I've missed you guys. I've missed you all. Trust me, I've really, really, really missed you all. Like not being able to sit and chat and like be like, this person said this and this and that. It's like, man, not being able to read the chat. It's yeah. Thank you all to everyone who DM'd me, be like, hey man, hope you're doing great, this and that. I really appreciate everyone who's like, reached out, this and that. We're really busy. We're really busy. So you guys are amazing. You guys are absolutely amazing. But yeah. Spread the word, I guess. Share the stream. If you know anyone that would like to see what America looks like, from this perspective. I mean, out the side window of what do you call it? Of this dirty window. I'll try to clean this window a little bit, but trust me guys, you're gonna get it more dirty. You're gonna get it more dirty. But trust me, I'm narrating to you across America. That's just as good, if not better. Get off my booty, lady. You don't need to be that consumptive. Alright, what do we got up here? Another Target. Photon about you all. But I love Target. I love Target. It's like, it's not affordable, really, but it's like good enough prices. Good enough value, but good quality, good this and that. So like, Target is just so America that like whenever I drive across America, there's a lot of parts with nothing in it. Here, I'll put the window down, folks, a little more, you can see there's nothing over there. What's over there? Mountains and nothing. So when I see businesses that I recognize, I like that. I like that a lot. Always makes me feel like, I'm close to somewhere that I recognize. Oh, as you can see, folks, it's not my face anymore. We are officially no more sunglasses for now, or for today. We will not need sunglasses until sunrise. We're petting the puppy. She's being a great little girl. I'm trying to adjust the camera a little bit so you guys can see Zoe a little more. Yeah, there's a Boosty, a little baby. A little princess. Smiles. KittenCatAubrey, I see your name in the chat. Hello, my friend. How are you? I'm so sorry, folks, that I can't read the chat. But I'm just like looking over and this and that, and I just saw your name. Great to see you as always, my friend. Hopefully you're having a good day. Say hi, little baby, to all of our friends. Say hi. Say hi, say hi. Yeah, hopefully you guys can hear us. Yeah, little Zozo. I see you. Hopefully you guys can hear us okay. I know it's very loud sound, but I need to keep the windows open a little bit, or else Zoe gets very anxious. She needs the airflow. She needs to be connected to the outside world. I try to sit a little closer and talk, into the phone a little more. But we're good. We're driving right now, 65 and a 70. Plenty fast for me. We are officially getting close to no, there's nothing out, folks. There's nothing out here. But hopefully you and Aubrey are feeling better, Ms. Kitten Cat Mama. Please let her know that I said I hope everything's good. Folks, I'm gonna go back and reread the chat and everything. I feel really bad that I can't read the chat and everything right now, but know that I love you all, know that I miss you all, know that I can't wait to, me and Zoe really can't wait to get back and doing it how we do it, doing it how we do it. We're gonna be sitting in the chair. We got our big chair at home. We got two big chairs. We're gonna see if we can get the recliner up to the screen. That'd be crazy if we can get the recliner. With the green screen though, it'd be kind of tough. I won't lie. With the green screen though, it will be tough. But even without that recliner, we got amazing computer chair. So we'll be back chilling, sitting, hanging out, relaxing. Dang. You know what, Kitten Cat, that I just thought about? Alright, I'll try to fix it tonight. I'll fix it tonight. Or whenever I take my break. But I have your GoFundMe campaign on a button on my Stream Deck. And I thought to myself, oh, why would I ever need to make a command for it when I can just press the button myself? Not realizing that, I also didn't realize that the commands would work through a mobile stream. So that was a pleasant surprise. That the points are working, the commands are working, all that stuff is working. So I will make a command for that. And we can do that. What's going on, 7? I didn't read a comment that said back in my pizza. Welcome back, 7. Welcome back. Thanks for being here, guys. Thank you all so much. It's really, 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 really awesome to have you all here. I'm not gonna lie, because it's okay, baby. Okay, baby. Because it gets so lonely, being by ourselves in the car. Now we have our podcast, we have our this, we have our that. I know, baby, I know. It's getting a little cold though. Get the heat on a little bit. Get the heat on. Yeah. I don't got my hoodie nearby. Put the hoodie on later. It's okay, puppy. Oh, folks, let's play my least favorite game. It's called Watch the Temperature Drop Dramatically as it goes nighttime and out of California. So we start off the day at 70 degrees. Let's see where it is this time tomorrow. Let's see what the temperature is this time tomorrow. Yeah, my big girl. My big girl sitting up. She's sitting. My big up pup sitting up, big girl. Yes, you are. All right, we're on the same path, folks, for 97 kilometers. We are heading straight. I like that. I like that when we're just going in one direction. Funny license plate. It's okay, puppy. Oh no, we're out of chips. We're out of chips. It's okay, we got more. Bumpy road. Bumpy road. But yes, thank you all so much for being here. It really does mean a lot to us to have you here. It means a lot to me. I don't know about her. Thank you guys for chatting with one another. Even though I know you can't type to me, it definitely helps the algorithm, the more that people talk. So thank you so much for that. Alright, folks, I'm starting to think about the next time we come across like a good looking stop, I might stop. try and find gas is number 1. Let the puppy take a little walkie is number 2. Let's see. Restroom for me is number 2 as well. Restroom, essentially. And then try and find a little food. Because right now she's starting to like sit on my lap and, you know, pressing on me in certain parts that makes me have to go to the bathroom. And that's never fun. What is the speed limit right now? 70? Oh my god, you just sneezed right all over me. Gross. Good girl. Alrighty. But yep, thank you all so much. You guys are great. You guys are the best. Today is day 1 of the drive of probably 4. Day 1 of probably 4, but it could get up to 5, depending on how much we sleep. That's the difference maker. How much we stop for a motel and how much we sleep when we're in that motel. Normally we can do this in 4 days, but normally we don't get any motel rooms. But yeah, folks, as you can see, there's nothing here. We are driving in the middle of nowhere. Avoid overheating, turn off AC. Next 15 miles. Avoid overheating, little puppy. Yeah. So yeah, next we find a rest stop, we're probably gonna stop, you know, because like at this point, a bathroom should be like, not implied, but like, we're gonna need to use the restroom, you know? But in the city, no chance. Oh, she's sitting on my lap now like a good girl. I love my car, folks, like, and I mean love my car. It's a very low to the ground car, but the big problem with that is trucks like that, when their lights are on, it's like in my face always. It's okay, puppy. Folks, I don't know how to describe it, and I hope that there's no problems with this, but it smells like popcorn right now. Folks, bad service around here. Bad service, so if that happens, I'm sorry, but bad service. We're in the mountains, and we got like very little, well, I got 4 bars. Sorry. The weirdly driving cop, like, is crossing lanes now, and I'm, like, making sure that we're nowhere near them. Oh, boy. We're on a big, long road, folks. I'm trying to think if I get to, like, another... I hope that I get to another gas station before we get to that one gas station. I hope I do. But we might not. No, we should. Yeah, we will. Because that's like the first in, like, depending on where you're coming. Sorry, folks. If that happens, it happens. I apologize. But I don't always have a moment to click the reconnect button. So sometimes it looks like it'll come back by itself. Sometimes I have to click reconnect. So I don't always have a free hand to click the button, or, like, you know, a moment to click the button. So I apologize, folks. But when I'm in these areas, it's going to be in and out of service, and so the stream might, you know, it might stop, and we'll come back and this and that. And if it does that a lot during some parts, you know, I see a McDonald's up here. This may be the one. Is there a gas up here too, though? Is there gas? There is gas. Is that gas? It says next exit, fuel and food. Yeah, let's take the next exit. All right. Yep. Next exit, it says fuel and food, folks. So we're gonna take our first pit stop. Then I can read some chat. There is a McDonald's which will cover the bathroom and food. That's perfect. Is there a gas station right there too? Oh boy, it's an all-in-one, folks. It's an all-in-one. We got a gas station, we got a McDonald's, we got everything. We're getting some chicken nuggies, folks. Not really, but not really. Not really, but not really. All right, in about I'll take the phone with me so I can read the chat, because initially I was gonna leave you guys here, but I gotta, as soon as the car stops, the puppy has to go outside, okay? Because she gets very frantic and very crazy. And yeah, then we're gonna stop. We're gonna do everything. I'll probably take care of her, get her some water, give her a little snacky snack. Ooh, a lot of traffic coming back out this way. It's okay. It's okay, baby. This is the most glorious looking sight, folks. Looking at it. We got a Chevron McDonald's, folks, coming up here. I know. What more could you ask for? What more could you ask for?
Take the next right toward Wagon Train Road.
Holy cow. We're looking at about almost $6 a gallon. That's fine. All right, we are on the right hand. Oh no, where are you going? Are you gonna go all the way? Can I go this one? You go that one? No, they're gonna go all the way forward? No. All right, all good. We'll go this side. They just left. I was trying to yeah, it's impossible for me to describe. We're both pulling in. And I was like, can you just stop? KittenCat Mama said when you're on any trip, when you are on a long trip, any food tastes amazing. You are right about that. You are right about that. Brady, KittenCat Mama, hello. Cirrus, hey Cirrus. How we doing, Brady, Caleb, Ivan, 7 from before. Okay, folks, we just gotta put the harness on Zoe. Gotta put the harness. It's okay, little puppy. Where'd I put her harness? Okay. Calm down, puppy. Put the harness on. She gets very anxious, folks. We'll be out of the car in a second, and I'm gonna be serious that I'm doing good myself. My Enamorous plushie came in the mail today. Enamorous plushie. It's okay. It's okay. She really wants to get out, as you can tell. It's okay. Be careful. All right. Turn the car off. Turn the car off. Okay. Oh my gosh, baby. Relax. 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 Here, come on. We're taking the people. We're taking the people. Oh my gosh, my legs. Stop. 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 I know. Poor Zozo. She is poor Zozo right now. All right, come on. All right, so now that I can actually read the chat, so when we're driving, folks, someone let me know, maybe KittenCat Mama, because you guys are always good with this, but what does it sound like? And in fact, right now, what does it sound like? Can you guys hear me enough? Can you guys at least hear me? And thank you all for the 23 likes. Yeah, puppy, you gotta go? Here, get up on the rocks. Get up on the rocks. We hear you, said Ivan? Okay, cool. Okay, little puppy got it. Okay, you don't need to see that. That's okay. Yes, good girl. Very good girl. Okay, drop it down. Okay. Let's go get some water, baby. But thank you for being here, Ivan. Sounds good to me. That's really funny. That's really funny. Because there's so much background noise. We can hear you perfectly right now. The car, it's a little hard at times, but with the sound up, I can hear you. Cool. Cool. Yeah, the biggest part/problem about that is we got to keep the windows open. Do they have a restroom in there, I wonder? That would be phenomenal. Unbelievably phenomenal. All right, let's get the puppy some water. Sid, you wanna pop back up? Come on back up. Yeah, see, she jumps right back up. Big girl. Oh my gosh. Closing the door. Okay, puppy. Okay. Ivan said they think they're feeling not good. I'm sorry, Ivan. I'm sorry, my friend. We got Zoe's little bowl. It's a collapsible bowl. I call it her collapsible. I absolutely, when I saw this, they literally market this as a collapsible bowl, and they didn't call it the collapsible, and I was so upset. But I'm gonna call it the collapsible. Get the puppy some water, see, because she's been panting and panting. I just saw the chat. Brady said, are you stopping at any national parks or monuments on the way there? No, Brady, we're good. We're good. I'm just trying to get back to where I'm trying to get back home as quick as I can. Give me a second, puppy. I think she's gonna drink some water. I think she'll drink some water. Here, come on, drink some water. She's drinking water. Drinking water. Good girl. I need to use the restroom so bad. I really, really, really hope they have one in this gas station section portion here. We're already parked perfectly how we have to be to get gas. Is that it, baby? Come on, come on, come on. Get a little more. Drink a little more. I'm so proud of her for drinking any water on the trip right now. Come on, a little more. Okay, you guys gonna watch Zoe for me, okay? You guys watch Zoe for me, okay? I gotta go inside, use the restroom. Stop, Zozo. Stop. We're gonna pour this out. Stop. Don't jump out of the car. I need to open this door. And I need to go do that. Stop. Okay, folks, you guys watch the car. You guys watch Zoe, okay? Let me get my mask. I'll always put the mask on before I leave the car. We'll take care of her. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Kit and Cat Mama. Got all my 3M masks. Oh, folks, fingers crossed that there is a what do you call it? A bathroom in here. And that I don't have to go to the McDonald's because I'm already in the spot to get gas. So Cal said, why you wear a mask? Bro, because people are nasty. People are nasty, that's why. If there's one thing I learned over the last few years, because people are gross. Okay, puppy, you stay here. You stay here, my love. Stay here, my love. It's okay. It's okay. Look at her. Zoe, stop it, baby. It's okay. It's okay. Talk to the people. I do take my one phone with me. It's okay. Okay, baby, it's okay. All right, folks, two things. A, they did have a restroom. B, If you guys don't, if to anyone that questions why someone wears a mask, public restrooms, folks. Let me put it that way. Public restrooms, lifesaver there. All right, we're gonna get some gas, and I gotta go around the other side to grab my hand sanitizer too. It's okay, baby. It's okay. But we'll be right back. I gotta get the gas now, so folks, give me another 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Hold on a sec, baby. Hold on, stop. Stay right there. Stay right there, baby. It's pumping. It's pumping. It's pumping. I'm gonna get my hoodie on. It's starting to get cold. It's starting to get cold. KittenCat Mama said I literally can't think of anything dirtier than a gas station bathroom. How about the fact that the gas station bathroom is out of stock and they only, or is out of order, and they only had a gas station porta potty. So how about that? I didn't even want to walk inside it, honestly. I was like, oh, do you guys have shoe coverings just to go inside here, please? All right, gas should be about done. I will be right back. You relax, puppy, relax, relax. It's okay. We're gonna show him the buggy. Here, relax. Relax, little puppy. Here, folks, let me show you something cool. Stay right there, baby. Stay right there. I'll be right back. You want me on it? What's your name, bro?
Jose, what's up?
That's Jose. What's it, the buggy?
Yeah, it's just
a buggy. So guys, look at what I came across. Jose's trying to go trailing, off-roading. And I saw this thing, I'm like, man, that looks cool. That looks cool. That looks like a good time. So yeah, hopefully your trails are open and everything, Jose.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, anytime, man. I thought you guys might enjoy that. That was a little bit different. Yeah, little puppy. Yeah, little puppy. All right, we're back. We're back. We're fueled up. Puppy went to the restroom. I went to the restroom. Now we're gonna go see what that McDonald's is all about, and yeah, then we're gonna be back on our route. Hopefully, Jose and his lady that he was with have a good time. That thing looked like a lot of fun. Looked like a lot of fun. KittenCatAubrey said, "Oh my God, I love those. I used to have an awesome Kawasaki quad and would take it in the dunes all the time. That's awesome." Seriously, being attacked by yeah, this and that. Oh man. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with all the chat and this and that, but we going keep it all rolling, folks. Keep it all rolling. Okay, chill, baby, chill. Come on. Okay. Okay. Zoe's got. I let Zoe take one toy with her, so she's got her lamb chop with her. Okay, to keep her be big girl. Okay, you be big girl. Be big girl. Ooh. If they offer her a little snack at the, I never asked them for a little snack for her, but if they offer for the puppy a little snack, I won't say no. Puppy can have a little snacky. Yeah, you've been a very good girl. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. It's okay. It's okay. My little bug. Caleb said a Big Mac at McDonald's. Nah, bro, I had In-N-Out a couple nights ago for the first time in months. Stop. For the first time in months, so like I could never have a Big Mac after having In-N-Out. In-N-Out's too good. Too good. I'm gonna just get some chicken or whatever. Chicken nuggets and fries. Probably be good. Man, I'm not gonna lie. If they just made like a Happy Meal for adults, that like, you know, no toy, but just call it a big Happy Meal. I'd buy it. Buy a big Happy Meal. Here's Zoe. Let me get my phone out of my pocket. The one thing I always forget to do is take my phone out of my pocket. And you guys would be like, aren't you on your phone? But the GPS phone. Chill, baby. Chill. Okay, that's there. Yes, we're gonna start moving again in 2 seconds, girl. Okay. Oh yeah, let me get the guidance volume louder, by the way. Sweet. All right. Only 1 day and 4 hours left, folks, to get to Nashville. And then from Nashville, it's gonna be about another day of travel time. Where is the McDonald's, actually? Where is McDonald's? All right, say goodbye to our friend. And let's head on out, folks. Let's head on out.
Meters, turn left onto California 138 West.
I probably didn't need to put the GPS on until I was done with the McDonald's ride. Because they're gonna be yelling at me now. Because like, yeah, this doesn't count for none of our ride. This don't count for none of it. All this time. It's okay. Yay, food. Oh, is our money in our pocket still, or where do we put our wallet? It is in our pocket still, yay. Cool. I don't know what that sound was. Oh man, it's getting dark, folks. I can't come out, I just said the same thing. It's getting dark, folks. It's getting real dark. I just looked over and saw that. I figured this would be an issue. Oh, jeez. You probably won't be able to see for much longer once the sun goes down completely. Well, luckily the car's got lights on them. Because yeah, there ain't no other lights out here. Person we're behind right now is from Florida. So, more crazy people. Wait. They got a Bacon Ranch McCrispy? I don't know what a McCrispy is, but a Bacon Ranch McCrispy sounds pretty good. But then they got pickles and a whole bunch of sauce coming out of it. I don't want none of that. Oh yeah, you guys are gonna hear that a lot too when I start the car up. I apologize. That's the airbag sound. It thinks that there's a passenger because of the weight on the passenger seat. KittenCat Mama, that's the name of the game. That is the name of the game. Oh, we can finally drink water. I figured maybe I'll take the phone in with me to maybe some gas station to say, hey, Nebraska, you want to say hey to America? Or, not Nebraska, we won't be Nebraska. Hey, Arkansas, Texas. You are the gas station I'm stopping at right here in this city. Do you want to say hello to represent your city? I'm sure we'll make a lot of friends along the way. Hold on a second. KittenCat Mama says, it's like that in my car because Aubrey is not heavy enough for me to, for the airbag, so I disable her side. Interesting. I don't have the ability to disable it, I don't think. I don't know how, actually. What was it? Caleb said, I think Zozo wants to go for a walk. Well, we just went for a walk. She did everything she had to do. Yo, Rafiq, how you doing, my friend? Welcome. Hey, Fawn, thank you so much for being here. And yeah, thank you all for hitting that like button. I appreciate that. All right, what are we getting, actually? I don't even know what's on their menu right now. What's that sound, too, that I keep hearing? All right, what do we got here, folks? What do we got here? Stop, baby, stop. And the value menu is so small these days, I had to like go look for it with a little magnifying glass. It's all good, puppy. Relax. They got hot and spicy McChicken. Might have to try that. Relax, puppy.
Hi, sorry about that. What can I get started for you?
Oh, you're good, miss. No rush. Could we please have one hot and spicy McChicken?
Hot and spicy. Got it. Anything else for you?
And also one 4-piece McNuggets.
And for the sauce?
Barbecue would be cool. Or actually, honey mustard instead would be awesome. Sorry.
Honey mustard and barbecue?
I forgot I liked honey mustard. And if we could also just get one small fries, and that'd be it.
Alrighty, I'll have your total. Your second limit, please.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
They had small fries in the value menu, but they didn't have like any other size fries. Ooh. Hold on a second. KittenCat Mama said, FPG, oh my god, the spicy chicken sandwich is Aubrey's go-to McDonald's order. Nice, I'm excited. Because I've been a McChicken fan for years. But, I haven't had one in a long time, and a spicy one just sounds amazing. It's okay, puppy. I'm gonna get a little snack, and then maybe, just maybe, along the way, you might have a little tiny bit with me. Oh, let me get her. Get Zozo a treat for being a good girl. You want a half a treat full of meat? How about that? You want it or no? You want it or no? Don't drop it on me. Eat it up or don't. You don't want it, she doesn't want it. It's tough time when little puppy doesn't want her treat, folks. It's a very tough time when little puppy does not want her treat. Maybe a little french fry. One french fry for my little french fry. Or actually, no, because then she'll get used to it. She can have a couple throughout the trip, but not right now. But not right now, baby. You already had big lunch today. Hold on a second here. I'm reading their sauce policy and I have complaints. They're saying 4-piece nugget, you get 1 sauce. 6-piece nugget, you get 1 sauce. 10-piece nugget, you get 2 sauces. 20-piece nugget, you get 3 sauces. And a 40-piece, you get 6 sauces. Now, who in their right mind thought that from 10 to 20, should you only get 1 more sauce? And also, so then you could buy 5 4-pieces. I'm sure you get destroyed on the price if you want to get 5 sauces. That is a little ridiculous. I know, my pumpkin pie. Shh, my big baby, my big baby. Big belly rub. Big belly rub is fine. I know, girl. I know. You're not where you want to be. She's not where she wants to be. She's not where she wants to be. And that's okay, my love. Sometimes we're not where we want to be in life, but you know what? As long as we're together, then we're happy, right? She's like, no, as long as I'm inside, on the blanket, next to you, then I'm happy. But this is not happy for me. I'm sorry. I feel so bad for her. I really, really do. Because I just want her to be happy. She's my love. She's the love of my life. She's my little princess, and I really do want her to feel, you know, just happiness. Nothing but happiness. So, to hear her like this makes me very, very sad. Especially to know that I could change how she feels right now by moving the car faster. Because we've all seen that once the car started going, she's a little bit better. It's okay, my pumpkin pie. Maybe real quick, see if I can download a podcast app. That'd be kind of cool. Baby, 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 baby. I have Spotify. Oh, I'm not logged into it though on my thing. Doing bad stuff in your faces. It's okay, baby. It's okay, puppy. It's okay. Podcast install. Relax, my love. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna see if there's a Pokemon podcast. It's super effective, Pokemon.net. We're gonna listen to the Pokemon people, baby. This is actually kind of cool. They're gonna this episode right here says new Paldea anime, TCG, and Raid. So they'll just talk about anything Pokemon related. I like that. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Come on, baby. Thank you. It's okay. All right, we got podcast. Thank you so much. Thank you, you too. Relax, pumpkin pie, relax. We got the 1, we got the 2, we got the 3. We're good to go, baby cakes. Okay, stop. Stop.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the 558th episode of the Pokemon Podcast. It's super effective. I'm your host, Steve. With me is Greg. Hello.
Sweet.
You'll all be happy to know that my backyard lake is back. Yes, it's melting season, and it all flows because
All right.
we are on a slight slant. It all flows
It is,
right below my steps. It creates a giant ice
We'll
rink
get a little
because
bit
it's
of light here
melting in shadow.
under this,
So
this
getting out
light
of my
here.
house is deadly. Is exciting, but deadly.
Cool view of the highway here.
Of course,
Let me show you guys.
Yep. Hannah's also here.
Thank you all for the likes, by the way. I see
I'm still in
26
the
likes.
same
Thank you all so
location
much.
for now, but I think I won't be next week.
Cool view of the highway.
Hey,
Did a
Hannah on the
huge
My
move.
dashboard.
IKEA trip. Yes.
I had this rag that I was cleaning up with, so I had to let
Did a
dry.
huge IKEA
My
trip
sponge and,
yesterday, so I
and
think
Zoe's
that after
thing I
put
let
all
dry
that
in there.
together,
My
this
dash
week,
cam.
I will have a new place and a new
That over there.
background and be
But
on
yeah,
the move at least one
looks
more
cool
time.
down there going
We'll get Maddie
behind
on
the stretch.
Back, don't worry. It'll happen. Okay, we got a show for you guys today. We have some anime news, some TCG news.
All right.
There was a
So let's listen to this while we
brand new
eat.
event that came and went, but I think it's what we're talking about. And then there were some awards that happened in Japan.
Ooh,
You
barely
know,
hot
Brooke
fries.
and Scarlet and Violet did it.
Fine.
It won some awards. I think
Oh,
it
she
won
wasn't
the
looking
correct
for her
award.
treat, but she's happy for a French fry.
I think so too.
As long as she eats a little something, then I'm happy.
Start things off with the Pokemon anime, which is
Pokemon anime, huh?
This is off the Pokemon.com.
Are you guys watching the new Pokemon anime? You guys watched like Ash's last episode? I was thinking about getting Netflix when I get back home and starting to watch like Pokemon from start to finish.
They also posted character like screenshots. Also, they didn't change the names. The names are staying the same, which I think we
It's
all
okay,
thought they were
relax.
going to change, but
I'm into it.
yeah, sure. In Pokemon Horizons, the series dual protagonist
KittenCat Mama says I have it.
Liko, whose partner is Sprigatito, and Roy, which they don't say what his partner is.
They talk about
but
the
I
new
think
one
it's
coming out.
Coco, according to the trailer.
Yeah, it looks like it, but
Maybe it's that thing where like it takes 8 episodes for Fuecoco
Yeah.
to become said partner.
Mm-hmm.
Roy will encounter many characters during their journey, including a group led by Freddy.
KittenCat Mama
and
said
Captain
Aubrey has
Pikachu.
tasked me
So
with
we're saying
the
Freddy,
with starting
Roy.
2 new anime series this weekend while she is at Dad's.
I don't
So my
know
watch
what
schedule
else
is
to
full.
say.
Nice. What are you watching?
I was pronouncing it Freed in my
I was
head.
trying to think
Oh.
of Freed 2.
Freed. I guess that makes sense.
There's not Freddy because
Fred.
the eye is there,
All right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The eye should be.
Let's see what this is all about.
and
Freed.
Freed is a word.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Let's see what this spicy is all about, little spicy.
Freedy.
I mean,
I'm
it's
gonna go
German.
with Freed.
It's German is the problem,
Okay.
and I don't know my German pronunciation well enough.
The answer, folks,
Well,
is yes.
They're called the Rising
Yes
Bolt
to spicy
Tacklers
McChicken.
as their group.
This may
Traveling
become
across
something that we
the
eat
Pokemon
more
world in
along the
an
way.
airship. The Rising Bolt Tacklers also include.
She wants me to catch up with her
who
on
enjoys
Spy Family and then start
mechanical
My Hero
electrical
Academia.
work
We
and
are
is
both
accompanied
really
by
just
the
waiting for the new
Pokemon
season
Metagross.
of Demon Slayer in a few days, so excited.
Murdoch,
Nice.
Who is skilled at cooking and
Did they release it all at
Pokemon
once or
Rockruff.
episode by episode?
And then Molly, I think I got all 3 of those names right. Who specialize in healing treatments, and their partner Pokemon is Chansey. And Ludlow, Liko, and Roy. Well, who is this other person they just introduced?
Ludlow is this old Fisher person.
We'll come across
Relax, babe.
Amethio,
Mm-hmm.
Like, yes.
who's joined by their partner Pokemon Ceruledge. and
Probably
belongs
episode
to
by
an
episode since it's brand
organization
new.
Called the
Nice.
Explorers, as well as a popular video streamer known as Nido Thing. That's a pretty good name. I'm into that. Pokemon Horizons, the series, is set to be a thrilling journey that explores the wonders and makes fascinating discoveries across the
It's
Pokemon
okay.
world. That's what the Vice President of Marketing at Pokemon Company International said. The latest series will also shed further light on the mysterious adventures that await Liko and Roy as we invite trainers to join the unraveling these secrets, and the series premieres outside of Japan later this year. And then there was a trailer, and then I think this
Relax,
starts
puppy.
next month.
Okay, that's a good spicy sandwich.
And yeah, I think it starts next month. Are we
Good for
assuming
Aubrey
this
for
is
liking
going
spicy
to
food.
Netflix?
Because that's a pretty spicy sandwich. I'm not going to lie. Like, not
I
like,
think we're assuming
I
You
don't,
know.
I don't think it's been
not SoCal spicy,
stated,
but like
given that Netflix has
McDonald's
the
spicy. It's
other
McDonald's
Pokemon
spicy, though.
special
I'll put it that way.
Stop motion animation coming up.
For middle America, it's pretty spicy.
Taking a hold of all the Pokemon stuff.
They have that. Gosh, I watched it the other day. Watching it was put an asterisk there. The
You had
Arceus,
it on the other day.
the Arceus adventure thing.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that should have been just the movie. They
Like,
just
I'm
broke
surprised
it
that
into
McDonald's
three.
was like, yeah, let's do this.
Yeah.
Like,
Talk about
because I got to assume that, like,
holy.
the
cow.
average McDonald's person,
Yeah,
like, wouldn't like that sandwich. I'm just assuming.
And I remember
I don't
they
know.
wanted because they premiered it in London, and they were like this big premiere at Worlds.
Oh, right, Zozo.
And a bunch of people were
That was
like, hey,
delicious.
are you seeing the movie
Oh.
tonight, or like we're sitting together?
This
And I
dog
was
this
like,
dog just said to me, bro, those fries aren't done yet, and I damn well know it.
Fly to London.
She just said those fries aren't done yet, and I know it. You're right, they're not. They're not.
Sunset in my face, watching a movie outside.
I can't believe that she was able
Going
to,
be on Netflix in like
the new
2
VDC
months.
tournament
I'm
started in
so
Pokemon
glad
Scarlet and
I did
Violet.
not.
Wait, it started already? Is it just for this weekend?
I don't even.
Oh, that's so
remember
sad. I really wanted to play
what
it.
was about.
I heard about the
I
bag that you can
remember
get
Cynthia's
with
like,
it,
Hey, we have ruins.
and I wanted to get the bag.
Remember-
No, that's really
Is this the
sad.
second time we see Brock's rocket ship? Or
When's
is this
the
first
last
time
day
we
to
saw
enter?
Brock's
Is it
rocket
like
ship?
last time where Sunday's the last day to enter?
Remember.
Because if it isn't, maybe I can get on like Wi-Fi or something like
Yes,
tonight, play a
yeah,
couple
it's-
games. I think it's
yeah,
play 3
it's
games to get
in
the bag
here.
back.
Yeah, I think this is the first time where I went. Why do you, Brock?
All right,
When is Brock gonna die? And when did you get a rocket ship?
You're talking about
is
VGC tournament. I thought you were talking about
You could miss like
what was it?
300 episodes. And when
Fort
he came
Wayne, I was
back,
wa-
and
I was
he
watching
like,
earlier
I'm a
today.
doctor now. I was like, oh, that
Fort
makes
Wayne
sense.
Regional.
And then he was like, oh, my Happini evolved in Blissey. I was like,
All right,
oh,
everybody,
tight.
we're back. We're
I
going
don't
back.
remember anything else.
Oh, I have a rocket ship.
We're back on the road, baby.
Oh, Cynthia has a rosary. Yeah, we know. We
And I
played
do have
the
a couple of
games.
more French fries for little for me.
I think Brock's
and Little
rocket
Z.
ship made the biggest impact out of
Oh,
that entire thing.
definitely. I remember that part.
And
I
she's
remember
happy now.
something about
She's not gonna eat any dinner tonight. I can already tell though, so I don't mind giving her a little bit of bad food that I would normally not
Oh,
give
yeah,
her
that
or me.
lasted like 5 minutes. That was.
I don't remember. I was like, hey,
Oh, they're discussing the it. I wonder if I can like speed up on this podcast
Take
at
the
all.
next left onto Wagon
Because
Train Road.
they're discussing like certain parts of like the anime. Yo, that's a freaking coyote! That's a coyote! I've never seen a coyote before.
he's going to make.
Yo, that thing would have tried to eat my freaking dog. That thing would have tried to eat my dog. Oh my god, that is a coyote. Holy cow. Holy cow, that was I didn't have time to show you guys, I promise.
Turn left onto
I promise that was a
California
coyote.
138 West.
And that is very close to where we were just walking the
It's like
puppy.
saying, they haven't
Okay,
done a
so,
new Cinderella movie
Keep out for
the last
coyotes.
20 years, but
Keep out for
they're
coyotes.
done with Cinderella. No, they're not. They're not.
Bring my flashlight in the
To
nighttime.
be done.
Bring my flashlight in the
It will be
nighttime.
done. They will never end. They're not.
I've
letting
never
them
seen a
go.
coyote. Like
They're
that thing was right
scrubbing
there,
the
bro.
violence.
That thing was
I don't wanna do
right there.
description. The inter-
Turn left onto California
McDonald's parking lot, they know where to go for
West, then
food.
Turn right onto the I-15
McDonald's
North
parking lot.
ramp.
Smart
that
dogs.
does enough stretching to make
That thing
my
looks looked like
own
a big
back
old
hurt.
dog, dude.
But I
Holy
think
cow.
I do agree with Joe, Mr. Joe Sarabee, over at Sarabee.
Dang, this is a lot of people coming down here.
He's also he did a tweet that was like, I don't know if I should secretly number the new episodes as a continuation of the current anime because he is a signifier to us of like,
It comes back. It generally just. It's generally the general.
And maybe not beyond that.
All
So
right.
I'm not sure what comes after that. I'm okay if they're only around Propel Day, but I
We're
kinda
good.
don't.
Turn right onto the I-15 North ramp,
Okay.
then merge onto I-15 North.
Cool. Sorry, guys. I see you guys talking again, but unfortunately, I'm back into the.
well, Ash will be an adult, and
Yeah.
then for new anime, and then
Yeah,
to
yeah,
like be
Yeah.
I can't watch it, and then like what,
Multiple.
I'm trying to like
languages
skip
and
through this
multiple
podcast here because it's fun. It's interesting to
what's
watch
the
or listen to,
effort
but
in being like, okay, let's.
what do you call it? They
wasn't it the team that does the
are like
script?
breaking down like the most recent episode of the anime, and like I don't want to hear all that.
The other series that do dubs on again, those tend to.
The Paldea evolved. The release date is.
Maybe I'll stop listening to it because like I've already skipped through 18 minutes of this episode. Unfortunately, we'll find something else to listen to later. All right, pumpkin pie.
Continue on I-15 North for 82 kilometers.
82 kilometers. We're going, folks. We're going straight for 82. That's big boy, big girl. No one's playing there. All right, puppy. I would love to get around this truck. All right, folks. It is. I'm trying to find the speed limit. Like, I don't know if we're at 65 right now, if we're at 70, what we're at. Puppy is like pushing me in such an awkward way. Little Zoe, relax, please. Little Zoe, relax. But yeah, KittenCat Mama, I don't think I'd heard of that first one that you mentioned. I'll have to scroll back up to see what it was called, but I think I have My Hero Academia on my like to watch, like not like an actual list, but like a, you know, you click like add show on Hulu or whatever. So it's on my, you know, my list. And I know you guys said you were excited for the new Demon Slayer. Which, it's funny, whenever I'm done watching some things, it's like, hey, you want to watch Demon Slayer, right? And I'm like, I will get to it when I'm ready. So it's like, try to pop it on for me a few times already. It is pitch black, and as you were saying before, King Mama, you cannot see anything. I'm just happy to see that I have full bars and full tank of gas. I mean, this is not like exploring by any stretch of the imagination. We're on paved roads, but we are in the middle of... Sorry, folks. I don't know how long I was out for. My apologies. That happened. I'm sorry. We actually do not have full service right now. We're down to 2 bars. We're down to 2 bars, everybody. So the stream will be good and bad, you know, as it happens.
I'm sure you can find them. Paldea Evolve will introduce more Pokemon EX, which sport high HP as well as powerful attacks and abilities. They give up 2 prize cards. You can find them. Cases of cards right now, yeah.
Timing.
Sorry, folks. If it gets to be like this, then I might have to just end it, you know, during these spotty times, because I can't keep reaching over just to hit the reconnect button. If you could just do it automatically, that'd be sweet.
It's coming on June 9th. This was...
But sorry, guys.
In Japan, Triple Beat, which we've talked about before. The Paldea Evolved will... Also, this week is when the new TCG starts, by the way. So, the silver borders instead of the yellow borders.
Oh yeah, how's everyone been doing with the Scarlet and Violet cards? Hopefully everyone's been having a great time with that.
What do they call those? Pre-release?
I've seen the everyone's videos, you know, all the hits. Everyone seems to be getting really good hits.
I'm sure there's somebody listening being like, I got 16 cases of cards right now. Yeah, like people saw them early. The official release date is at the end of the month. Yeah, I'm sure you can find them. Paldea Evolve will introduce more Pokemon EX, which sport high HP as well as powerful attacks and abilities. They give up 2 prize cards when knocked out. Trainers will continue to see Terra Pokemon EX in the new expansion, including Slowking, Fortress, and Dedenne, displayed in full art illustrations to capture the crystal effects of the characters.
A lot of traffic, but
rare and special rare cards, allowing for trainers to select unique cards that spotlight.
It says Roadwork, but like I don't think so.
There'll be 15
not at this hour.
EX, 3 Terra Pokemon EX, 36 illustration rare, 18 ultra rare Pokemon EX, and 8 ultra rare supporter cards. 15 special illustration rare and supporter cards, and then 9 hyper rare gold edge cards, which can include Pokemon EX trainer and energy. We have rare, ultra rare, special illustration rare, and hyper rare.
Yep.
No rainbow rare though. Rainbow rare is gone. Rainbow rare gone. Rainbow rare was always like either people loved them or hated them. I think for the most part people like.
Even though I can't read the chat right now, how do you guys feel? They're talking about rainbow rares being gone right now. How do you guys feel about that? For me,
I like the illustration.
I
So these are different.
wish that rainbows were still here because I know how many people like them. But like personally, it doesn't really make a difference to me.
Yeah, because Japan does they do like a maybe 70 to 90 card set about once a month. It would take maybe 5 weeks if they're running behind on something. But yeah, Triple B merges a couple together.
Yeah, my big girl. Zoe's finally starting to sit on my like. You can't see her, I know, but she's really chilling now. She's really chilling.
Yeah.
This Paldea Evolved set, if I'm following you right, this will be the first set of Paldea Pokemon that will be in stores and stuff?
No, this is the second set.
Oh, okay. I thought the first one wasn't available in, like, Target.
First set is just Scarlet and Violet. That will be available at Target, I think, on Thursday. No, 31st, Friday. Cards this weekend. First Paldea cards this weekend.
All right.
Second set, June 9th.
We are in the thick of it, folks.
August.
Thank you all for being here with us.
The next set, end of September, early October.
Just listening, talking this podcast. They're just talking about the most recent TCG set that was announced.
That's the one thing that I would say about the cards. The art just keeps getting better.
Very,
Because everyone's already passed Scarlet Violet base set.
Somebody made a commander-like version of Pokemon TCG card game called the Gym Leader Challenge that I'm recommending.
That sounds fun.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I haven't read a lot about it or how it works, but like I read enough
Nothing
to be
but
like,
the open road ahead of us and a
basically
long,
based off of
as far as you can see, a line of lights,
like you are a gym leader of a
which looks like
like,
oncoming
that,
cars.
Like, it has a singleton rule set of a copy of the card in there. I don't know how well it works, but I've seen people talking, and that makes sense.
Yeah, Paldea Evolved is on pre-order from Pokemon Center. They're still doing their like Pokemon Center ETB, which I think is like maybe the only thing you should get from Pokemon Center. You should probably not get an entire booster box Pokemon Center because you're paying too much money for a booster box from Pokemon Center. It's $161 on Pokemon Center. Usually you can go to Cool Stuff Inc. or Troll and Toad for like $120. The reason it's cheaper there is because they order so many that they're still making a profit versus, well, like on Pokemon Center, you're literally just paying $4 it's just 4 times 32 or whatever. They're not giving you any discount. The ETB is okay. There's also a Cyrus Premium Collection and a Clara Premium Collection on Pokemon Center, and those are like really cool and they're pretty worth it.
I stopped buying ETBs around, when was it? Around Lost Origin. I was like, you know what?
Maybe what if I just bought this
I think I
card
don't
separately?
really want to keep doing this product.
I think it comes with like 4 of each, but
Like, I've seen so many people that have their whole wall of ETBs, and I'm not gonna lie, I wanted that too.
Alright.
But then I'm like, you know what?
Let's take a break, and then when we come back, we got
Booster box or nothing for me.
Scarlet and Violet. I still want to say Sword Shield.
I mean, right now I've gotten nothing of this new stuff.
Violet,
And I'm really not sure,
we will be
you know,
right back.
when I will, or if I will, or this or that, you know.
Honey searches for the internet's best coupons, so you don't have
Yeah,
to.
thank you all for being here.
I've heard about Honey
Still.
for a long time. They were like, hey, we want to do some ads.
Yeah, the flow of the traffic is pretty good right now. It is nighttime though. It's only 8:05, right? 8:05. Yeah. Because like my car clock is very rarely set perfectly. I mean, in just 2 days it'll be off because of the time zones. So yeah. But it's we got a full tank of gas. The puppy is relaxed on us. This is like about as good as we can ever ask to be right now. We're like, what can I say? We're as big chillin' as we're gonna be. We're as big chillin' as we're gonna be. So, what am I excited for, folks, when we get back? What am I excited to do? Well, we've got all of our shinies that are ready to give away for our next giveaway. We are going to be doing as much as we can to push the KittenCatAubrey GoFundMe. I didn't make the command for that right now, but that's, I don't think I could do. I could do it from my phone theoretically, but I wouldn't know how to. My computer would be like 1,000% easier. Take me 5 seconds. Just open up my laptop and connect my hotspot. Be 1,000% easier. Could do that pretty quickly, but I'd have to wait. Dang, my computer's pretty back there now that I think about it. Nevertheless, we're gonna make sure that we have a command for that set up. We're gonna be, promoting that every single day. I'll make a community post about it. I will, talk in the Discord, do whatever we can to get that campaign pushing and flowing and going. I want to continue with all the shinies we've been giving away. Nothing's gonna stop. I only want to add to it. One thing that I just have to do, so folks, one reason why my car is packed so much as it is right now is I brought a lot of cards with me that I initially wasn't planning on it, but you know what? I've got an okay idea as to how we're gonna sell these. So one thing that I was gonna do a long time ago was the hype pack, where I put together what do you call it? Like packs of singles, basically. Like where what do you call it? You know, guaranteed a bunch of stuff. I don't know how to word it, but like every pack was gonna have a holographic energy. You know, a bunch of trainer galleries, V Pokemon, V Max Pokemon, EX, this and that, all that stuff. Like essentially, like, you know, a 10, 11 card pack where every card is a hit. So I want to build some of those and do those actually. And then another thing that I kind of want to do is put together maybe like a bit more of like a hype kind of bundle, where the way I open cards in some of my videos, not recently, but like when I was making videos a lot, was like relatively unique, where I would open up, you know, one pack from this set, one pack from that set, some Dragon Ball cards, a Magic pack maybe. And I'm thinking maybe I want to put together some packs of packs that are just like a little bit more different, a little more diverse than what we have out there on the market right now. So just some ways to, like, instead of just being like, all right, I have this booster box of this one set here, you know, I'm going to sell it for market value. Maybe take a couple packs out of here, a couple packs out of here, a couple packs out of here. Try to make a more unique product. But yeah, I got so much stuff that I don't want to sell, like need to sell. Like I don't want to bring it back with me. I do not want to bring it back with me. Hey, we could use some money. Okay, friend. Cool. Zoe has her full weight sleeping on our arm right now. I mean, she is out, folks. She is out like a light. Yeah, I also want to start making TCG content again, as in like gameplay and openings, and just like not even openings, but like something that I definitely, that's how I my YouTube, my Pokemon YouTube, essentially, was just talking about cards that I liked, showing the cards, talking about them, and I want to go back to doing that, because somewhere along the way it became about the openings, about the new cards, about the this, about the that. It's like, there's so many cards out there right now to just stop and appreciate. Like, I don't need to open packs to find content right now. I've got so many cards that I would like to just look at and chill with, and like, I don't really ever get to do that. So let's do some content around that. Oh, gotta start making shorts again. What I really need to do is just sit down in my spare time, what little spare time I do have, and just clip things from the stream. So one thing I'm going to be very adamant about is marking the times that I want to make a short out of, or a video out of, or this or that. Like, just try to make more content within the content type deal. More of that kind of stuff. But folks, I'm getting a little bit tired of talking right now, so let's like listen to this podcast for a little bit. All right.
I've heard of money being used by people for years and years. I know a lot of people in college who were college students who needed to budget and used money a whole lot for their online shopping. Used it for then, and it's still going now. Pretty much, as far as I can tell, a long-lasting, well-integrated service.
I am that person though that when I get anytime like a website has like coupon code, I like Google to see if there is coupon, and then I like copy and paste.
Yep.
But like if you
Everybody
are,
should.
yeah. If you're that person that does that, like Honey is going to do it for you.
It makes it easier.
All right, folks.
Get started by going to joinhoney.com/KMNCAST.
It's just an ad right now.
Get started for free, and it's like they don't charge. It just works. You just plug it in. Good to go. This podcast is brought to you by ExpressVPN. You've heard us talk about how important it is for a VPN to protect your online privacy. But choosing a VPN you trust is equally asking in it. That was the catch, right?
Actively outright hate it.
Correct.
That
Well, yeah, thank you guys.
That is not true. And I think all of us do.
Part of the, when I'm streaming, you know, normally the game, we have like stuff to talk about. But right now,
there's a lot of cheaper or free VPNs that make
it's
money
tough.
by
Right now it's
selling
tough
your data to your
to think about things. anyway, so
ExpressVPN doesn't do this.
I gotta take some breaks here and
They
there.
they even developed a technology called Trusted Server that makes their VPN servers incapable of storing. That is ExpressVPN. They didn't put a week in between. It was Decidueye and Decidueye, so I don't know if that's the new plan going forward. The second week is never as popular as the.
Oh yeah, they're talking about the raids. Oh, which is another thing that I was not able to do. So yeah, I would love to just jump online to that tournament real quick. Just jump onto that tournament. I got my Switch in this bag right here. I want that bag in game. I'll probably never use it, but just to collect it. I'd love to collect everything that you can collect in Scarlet Violet. For me, Scarlet Violet's been like a huge part of my life, and I would really enjoy to be able to, you know, commemorate every little aspect of it. All right, we're passing the truck, baby. It's okay. We're passing the truck. But yeah, so I was sad that I was able to do the Samurott event with you guys this weekend. But I'm happy that it will be back next weekend, so I don't have to wait. And then I'm also really happy too, because like at first I was like, oh no, do Typhlosion, but like it would have been really sad for me personally if I missed out on Typhlosion and Cyndaquil giveaways and this and that, because like Cyndaquil is my one. That is my one true love. I'm so glad it's gonna be in the game. I can't wait to have 10 boxes of shinies of those to give away. I really, really can't. That'll be the one that I'm just like so excited for. 70 miles an hour right now is our speed limit. But alright, yeah, let's do some more of this podcast.
First week.
And randoms are real wild.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Although I did at one point, I switched. I put taunt on my Miraidon to taunt at the beginning so it couldn't sword stance, because I was seeing how people would be like full blown attack it, but just throw its shield up like at the second turn, and I'm like, let's just do this. Let's just help a bunch of these poor people so it will never sword stance.
If they didn't have time to build a Pokemon for the first round, why would they have time to build a Pokemon for the second?
They did. The taunt strat worked for a lot of randos. We got through it without a problem. Although, boy, people make some.
Oh, you mean the feathers? You're taunting to prevent feather dance, so they could sword stance. Got it. Right. Yeah.
Because feather dance doesn't matter if they're friggin'.
Right. Yeah.
The sword stance, like right after it puts up a shield, stops that.
Yeah.
They're talking about using.
Let's get it.
They're talking about using taunt in raids. It's like that's something that I wish I thought about myself. Yeah, before hearing someone talk about it. But yeah, that would have been smart. Folks, I can like see the what do you call it? You know. I keep going. I'm sorry, I know this is not the most entertaining stream and this and that, so I do appreciate you guys just chilling with me and being with me here on my journey.
Instead of like 2 promoted Pokemon, for example with Greninja, I think Zong and maybe Gengar or something, I don't remember exactly what it was. But, you know, in case, with Charizard, I think it was Mimikyu and Florges. Ideally it was
Mimikyu and Florges were one of them.
I think it was for Charizard, because Charizard was Dragon.
Yeah.
The concept there was if you didn't have a Pokemon, you could do a raid. If you have a Pokemon to counter Charizard or whatever, you could do one of these promoted ones, Florges, and it would be level 75, and you would get some candies, and ideally, if we would level it up to 100, you have a pretty decent raid counter against Charizard. Like, Florges was actually not a bad pick for Charizard. Yeah. Maybe Bronzong not the best, but, you know, we're going to take for what it's worth. And for Decidueye, they didn't do that at all, which, on one thing, you could be like, maybe no one was doing these.
That's probably it.
Yeah.
But this weekend, or this past weekend, it's over now as we listen to it, they did Blissey in Terra Raids. So that they had a repeat of Decidueye, but then they added a brand new raid event for Blissey. And then Blissey, you would get delightful rewards, their words, not mine, such as XP candies and various Terra shards, lucky trainers. They're
talking about the Blissey dens, and at the time that they were going on, I never did any of them, but like looking back, I feel like I should have. Because there could be plenty of times where I'm gonna want, what do you call it? I'm gonna want Terra Shards to change Pokemon that I've caught in game that are not generated, and now I'm gonna have to grind for them basically. So that was pretty silly of me to not do that. But yeah, live and learn.
Might even encounter a Blissey that grants a load of additional Terra Shards with change your Pokemon.
Not a lot of cars on the road out here, folks.
50 shards. And this might be the best raid that they have ever done. It was many shards.
Yeah, it was. The rewards were a lot, but the raid itself was kind of boring.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but you only do those kind of things for the rewards.
Yeah. I mean, I spent a night doing them. What was it, Friday night? I did like a bunch, and I was like, this is fine.
I've been too busy moving. I really wanted to do them, and I missed the entire thing.
Yeah, they pumped out the shards, which I guess the one thing they haven't like pumped out is Herba Mystica.
Yeah.
But
I don't see them doing that anytime soon.
I don't either.
Not till the DLC, when it's like, we had nothing else to bring you people back.
It's weird in this game where you can almost, I will say almost very loosely, you can almost guarantee a shiny within 30 minutes of using
Almost, they're right.
And I know Greg's stance of like make shinies easier. Totally get that.
100%. Like,
I'm not
just kill it.
I'm not disagreeing with it. I think getting one shiny in 30 minutes, or maybe multiple, is pretty good. I think it's really great. And at least every time I've used an Herba Mystica, and I feel the suspense of like, oh, I'm on a 30-minute timer. And I don't like stuff like that. Like, I hated, as much as I like Majora's Mask, I hated Majora's Mask because there was always like a clock running. What was that zombie game? It was like the very first zombie game on Xbox 360. Dead by Daylight. That game had a timer too, and I absolutely hated it. I feel like when I use an Herba Mystica and I'm on a timer and I'm like, oh man, this feels like forever, and then I pull it up and it's like, oh, it's only been 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think you guys were beating yourselves.
It hasn't actually been forever. It's only been 10 minutes.
It's just been intense.
Right.
You've just been into it.
Correct. And then I think about old shiny. I've shiny hunted in like Leaf Green, in Pokemon Crystal, Ultra Sun Moon, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, X and Y, Black. Like I hunted in every Pokemon game out there. If you got a shiny in like 4 hours in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, that was considered like fast, lucky. Like you like, wow. Like if I did a stream and I streamed 6 hours and I got 2 shinies through SOS and Sun and Moon, my Twitch chat would be like, why are you so lucky?
Yeah.
How did you get 2 in 6 hours? And now we're at a point where it's like you're getting almost 1 every 30 minutes, which I think is fine, because the thing to get that is a little bit hard. I'm doing air quotes for the audio. A little bit harder to get. Like Herba Mystica is not that hard to get, and also I think getting Herba Mystica respects your time. Like you're doing a raid, you're not like powering on and off your console. You're not like walking in a circle. You're not like walking back. Like you're doing something that involves like a little bit of thinking. So I would assume that most people play games because like, you know, they make you think in a little bit, right? Like a shooter, you know, like where's your movement? And a Mario game, get your jumping. Racing game, how are you gonna take that turn? You're doing a raid, and then like 5-star raids have a 10% chance to drop Herba Mystica. 6-star raids have a 13% chance. There's a handful of raids that have a little bit higher, like Vaporeon or why am I Farigiraf? Why am I blanking on what gives more? Dondozo. I think the balance is there. It's just so weird that you have almost 2 sides. People complaining that shinies are too easy, but then also people complaining that Herba Mystica is hard to get. I don't think either is true.
Yeah, it's when you put them together that it starts to make sense. It's just that this is the first time in a while where to get shinies, you're actively playing the game the whole time.
Right. Yes, I think you're right. Like when you put them together, the time sync makes sense. For sure. I remember like Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, where you were supposed to get to like a chain of 32, and then people would just stand there, and they would be like, then they would like complain that shiny hunting was just standing there, and then I would say, well, you could keep catching, and not only would that make the Pokemon easier to catch, because there was a threshold in Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, where if you caught like 100, it would permanently make them easier to catch. And I showed time and time again, if you caught a bunch, you would then get a bunch of candy, and then you could sell that candy. So you were like actively making money, and I thought the economy in that game was good, because it rewards you for playing. If you kept doing an action, you got a reward, and then that reward got you money, and then you wouldn't have to like do other things to get the money. And then we learned 3 years later that if you just stood there, you actually weren't getting better odds. Better odds only happened when you kept catching. And it's like
actually playing the game.
you were, yeah.
They want you to actually play the game.
So like in Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, they wanted you to actually keep playing to get the good shinies. And it's like the same thing here, where they want you to do raids to get Herba Mysticas, and then they're rewarding you with like, I don't like using the word easy, but like I don't know how it's like easier shinies, like I don't know, quicker shiny.
It's kind of cool to listen to like what they're talking about. I never played Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee to that extent. I only played like for maybe like literally like 3 or 4 hours. I had fun with it. I remember it, but I didn't beat it, and I don't know. I just wasn't super into Pokemon at that time when the game came out. 'Cause I did buy it when it came out. Didn't play it, this and that. But, and at this point in time, I don't know how much motivation I have to go back and try to do things like that, like shiny hunt in these older games. Honestly, with knowing how to just generate things from bots and this and that, very little, honestly. But maybe someday we'll have a desire to go back and do it the old school way. Like get to the I-40, and I take I-40 east for like 1,500 miles, basically. So yeah, consider like stopping the stream after a little while, just because like I am getting kind of tired of just, you know, talking. And I would probably be able to drive longer and better if I was talking less. So maybe instead of streaming all day, I will only stream part of the day, or maybe I will just talk less. Maybe I'll just talk less.
Because I don't know, like the faster shinies. Like, sure, you could be unlucky and use Herba Mystica and not get any, right? That's just RNG. But like, on average, comparing this game to like Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, you know, a shiny in 4 hours through SNS is considered fast. A shiny in 30 minutes, to me, I think is considered fast. So I'm sure they will do an Herba Mystica event. I'm sure, that will happen. But I think they have a good balance of like, I don't know. I do think Greg has a good point of like, why are we artificially making these rarer? Because they're still fun to get. Even on Community Day, when they're 1 in 25, it is still fun to get. And I think the Pokemon Company did such a great thing. I championed them through. Another thing you hear is, well, shinies just aren't rare or special anymore, or my shiny is devalued, which is such a weird argument to me, because like, they don't have value.
Spoiler alert, they don't have value.
Even in a sense, like let's say Greg and I were hunting in Pokemon Crystal together, you know.
What horror alternate universe is this? This is when I start going on my multiverse of madness to find the other me that has such horrific taste that we are choosing to play Crystal to shiny hunted.
Well, you know, Greg, you got a little more free time nowadays.
No amount of free time will make me stoop that low.
So okay, in the fantasy world that is Greg and I hunting Pokemon Crystal, let's say we both wanted to go for an Ekans, and I don't know why Ekans, and I get my Ekans in 100 encounters, and Greg gets his Ekans in 16,000 encounters.
Mine's worth more.
Right, that was the
because
point. Is
I make more money in theory per hour than you do, so my hours build time that I'll be billing the Pokemon Company for my time to get that will be a much higher bill than yours.
Time is money.
like it's so hard to be like, well, I put more effort in. I mean, you did the same repetitive action over and over. It's just RNG was not.
Effort of wandering around doing the same thing. No, it's like it's like when CEOs are like, I work all the time. You had 7 meetings. That's nothing. You did nothing. You did nothing.
But I think what they did in Sword and Shield, which they carried over here, was introduced marks. So if you did want something that felt more rare or unique or special, a marked shiny would theoretically, or statistically, let me change my word, statistically be more rare than like a 1 in 8,000 shiny. Because even if you had Shiny Charm in Sword and Shield, 1 in 1365 times 1 in 100 is mathematically, I'm just using a bunch of they're big words to me because I have a poor education. Mathematically, that's more than 8,000 because it would be those two numbers to times each other. And they carried that over here. And they introduced another thing on top of that, which is big or small. So you could get, I want a big shiny, I want a small shiny, I want a rare mark shiny, I want a personality mark shiny, I want a big shiny with a personality mark.
Yeah, this is all just more artificial rarity, but if you want something that's really, really, really artificially rare, you have the options to go.
And no one's stopping you from doing it, and you can still have fun, and you can, and if you want to flex, you know, again, in the Greg and I situation, I could be like, well, Greg and I, well, we both got Ekans and Crystal. What is more, there's no rareness between them besides one took longer than the other. Whereas I could be like, well, I spent a week getting Go-Goats, and I finally got a big shiny Go-Go. And you can be proud of that, and that's totally, I mean, you can be proud of your regular Go-Go, right? Like, it might be your first shiny. But for those people who want something more rare, and they're maybe claiming that the rarity is gone or shinies are too easy, there are harder shinies to get. Like, a big shiny is harder to get than a non-big shiny.
I mean, I actually think that a lot of these people are struggling with the concept of you value something that doesn't have value, and you want other people to value it as much as you do, and people don't. The company doesn't. Like, I think they are definitely struggling with this idea that community days exist, and it's easier, and they're struggling to make sense of, I spent so much time doing this, and they can't comprehend that it's fine for only them to care about it. And I think that is, there was a culture of, because, you know, that you were a lot younger when it was a lot harder. It was like, oh, you got this thing and it's so rare and that's so exciting. And then as you get older and you realize how valuable time is, it's harder to look at people who had to spend less time getting the same result and understanding that both are equal. You just can't comprehend that you have a different value system, and it's no longer good enough for you to be proud of what you did. You now have to, you feel like all of these other people have to be proud of what I did for this to be worth the time that I spent on it. It's like, find the happiness in yourself. You would be so wildly excited if you walked into a new area and the first thing you found was a shiny, but people will say, well, it only took you one. You found it in one. That doesn't count. It took you no time to find it. Like the thought process that you're jumping through to try to make other people value the thing that you care about isn't worth the time, and they are never going to care as much as you do.
Makes sense to me.
You know what's funny is I was doing Twitch Rivals this past week, and for those that missed it, it was Twitch picked 64 different streamers. You know, there was pretty well-known streamers that participated, like Shady Penguin was in it, Shofu was in it, right? And it was a 2-day event. The first day event was a speed run, like try to get through the game as fast as possible. You were the number one qualifier was how many gym badges you had, or Titan badges, or Team Star badges, right? And then if there was, you know, if Hannah and I both had 8 gym badges, the second qualifier would be like how many unique Pokemon did you catch in between? And you had 4 hours to do that. And then day 2 was battle. It was, you know, build a team and then try to battle. And you had to use fresh save files. You couldn't trade. You couldn't go online. And I had like three takeaways from this. Number one is when I walked out of the like tutorial zone and I'm like trying to like get my Flamigo, because like Flamigo is like one of the best Pokemon to speedrun it with. I ran into a shiny Lechonk. So like full odds, no sandwich, and I was both like over the moon excited because there's this pink Lechonk here, but also like my speed run. No, this is gonna take me time. And I had like a level like 6 Sprigatito, and it's a level 18 shiny Lechonk, and I have like 4 Pokeballs, and like I didn't save because I'm like running as fast as possible to Flamigo. My only mission was to get to Flamigo and avoid everything else. And I ended up catching Lechonk. It almost knocked me out. I almost failed it, which would have probably been worse, right? Because like not only would I lose the shiny Lechonk, I would lose a bunch of time because it would push me back to a Pokemon Center. So that was like, again, like I didn't do anything fancy for shiny Lechonk. It was. I'm sure there's tons of players that they open up Scarlet and Violet or any Pokemon game, and the first Pokemon they see is shiny. It's an amazing feeling. It feels. So it's like on Community Day, the first Fennekin you tap on is shiny. It feels amazing, right? It's like, wow, the first one I tap on is shiny. Anyways, shiny Lechonk caught. She's an all-star. The second takeaway is that I feel like sometimes we get so caught up in a new game and we go through it as fast as possible because it's new and it's exciting. Playing through Scarlet and Violet fresh and trying to go through it as fast as possible when other people are trying to go through it as fast as possible, that game is big. Like, there is, in 4 hours, I ended up getting 7 gym badges, 1 Team Star, all 5 Titans. And I did that with just a Flamigo, and I watched speedrun videos before I did it. But I was like, you are skipping so much of that game. That is not catching any other Pokemon. That is not picking up any items you don't need to off the ground. That is skipping through all of the dialogue as fast as you can. These games are huge. And I guess I didn't really like fully appreciate that because you play it every day and you're like, I'm in this area, I'm going over here. Obviously more towns are some towns are more important than other towns, but I don't know. I guess I walked away with like, these games are really ambitious, and it is unfortunate that they're broken, and it does kind of suck that like you fall through the floor or your game crashes. But like, these are really they are really ambitious.
I don't think anybody denies that they are ambitious. I think the question is were they too ambitious? For what they budgeted and planned for? And I think the answer I think we have to say that they were too ambitious for what they actually could produce. It is a very, very buggy game. And the question is what is the remedy to that? And I don't know, because I don't think time is the remedy to that.
No, I mean, I think, and I was thinking about that more as I was...
I don't agree with that, personally. I do not think that Scarlet and Violet is a very, very buggy game. I think Scarlet and Violet, especially because this is a brand new podcast. This was recorded like, a week ago, I'm sure. I didn't check the exact date. But so this is post our most recent patch update and everything, I'm sure. Scarlet Violet really isn't that buggy of a game. Is it perfect? No. Duh. Obviously. But like, is it really, really buggy? I would say no. I would say it's a game that while it still doesn't perform at the rate that we would all like, is by and large a really good game. I mean, haven't had my game crash, given I haven't been in a Yugen circle in like a month and a half, but I haven't had my game crash in about a month and a half either. So, all we're talking about for, you know what I had, folks? Here's my biggest glitch. I was playing online competitive, and I played doubles, so one of my Pokemon got knocked out. I had 3.
In 1 kilometer, keep right at the fork to continue on I-40 East. Follow signs for needles.
Hey, 40 East. Perfect. That's it. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're waiting for, 40 East. But yeah, we're playing doubles. Our first Pokemon gets knocked out. We have 2 more in the back, 1 on the field, and the game just would not let us bring our next Pokemon
Keep right
out.
at the fork to continue on I-40 East.
Hold on. Oh man. It's either go left to Las Vegas or go right towards
Continue for 1,956 kilometers.
Continue for 19. It almost told me 2,000 kilometers. It said 1,955 kilometers. Wow. That's crazy. That should be Nashville. That's crazy. 2,000 kilometers. Just, here you go, bro. That's so, like, rest areas in 28 miles. That's cool. We don't need it. But cool that it's there. Hey, there you are. We're still in California. We haven't left the state yet. We'll see a sign or whatever, I'm sure. But yeah, I really didn't like how they said that there. And I've been listening to this podcast for like a good, hour or so, 45 minutes looks like. And I've liked them so far. They seem like they're pretty cool. But I didn't agree with that calling Scarlet and Violet a very buggy game. Now, has it had its issues? For sure. Is it in a way better place right now than it has been? You better know it. But I wouldn't call it right now a very buggy game. Alright, we're on 70 or we're on 65? What are we on? 55. No, we're on 70, that's cool. But yeah, that was all I wanted to say. I thought that was a little... I gotta speak up for my Scarlet Violet when I hear people talking down on it.
Playing. And the third takeaway I had is I think I ended up winning like $500 for the 2 days. Like I went like 6-1 in the competitive battle thing, which I'm like really proud of. Like there was 4 divisions. I did well enough that they put me in Division 1 with all like the pro players. I beat 1 pro player. I got eliminated by the second. It was just single round elimination. So like I'm really proud of that. But in order to get to 6-1, I spent 12 hours straight after a 4-hour speed run trying to build a team from scratch with no Terra shards, no experience candy, no way to like trade or help. Like thinking like beat the Elite 4 and try to get through Area 0 for a small chance to find a 6-star raid to get a small chance of dropping a hidden ability capsule, because so many Pokemon's good abilities are hidden abilities which don't exist in the wild. And I was mentally exhausted from doing all of that. But I also like doing all of that and being like, okay, well, I never want to do this again. I also thought like I wouldn't be upset if Pokemon games went back to kind of like Sword and Shield, where they're linear in a way, but there's multiple open areas. Like still thinking about the Crown Tundra and thinking about the Isle of Armor, I thought those areas were fantastic. They were. And I don't think I really needed to like walk from the Crown Tundra to the Isle of Armor to feel like a connect. Like it's cool. It's cool that you can walk everywhere in Scarlet and Violet, but also like you can just fly. And like
I don't know. I feel differently about it. I love being able to live in the Pokemon world and just have the whole thing available to me. And I think that especially the story benefited or could benefit from being non-linear in the way that it was. I know that there is a big conversation there and a lot of debate there, but in my experience, I greatly benefited from it, and the story to me was good.
There's a speed trap ahead.
Because of it.
Thank you.
I liked it. I wouldn't be upset if we went back to a little bit more.
It's kind of funny, like listening to them talk about the game right now. I was thinking earlier too about the viewer lock. That's another thing that we're gonna do again. But viewer lock 2.0, folks, shiny lock, where I'm gonna send myself a bunch of shiny Pokemon, and then the viewers can win them once they get knocked out, because they will be getting knocked out. So excited to be playing the game again. Kind of listening to them talk about playing the game again makes me want to play the game again. You know, all the story elements, this and that. We were at Brassius with how we were doing it, you know, and I think that I'm still gonna face Brassius as we were with our Flareon and just see if it could win. And I'm still so proud of that Vivillon for hanging on with, what was it, 1 HP? I think it was a literal 1 HP that it hung on. It might have been 2 or 3. It might have been 2 or 3. But no, that was pretty crazy. So I'd like some more moments like that in the game.
Linear of a game. If that a little bit more linear fixes all of the issues.
Yes, I mean, I still stand by that you have to tell a much smaller and shallower story when you cannot control when people interact with things. If you do not have a linear path, you cannot tell a very deep story.
There's probably an open world game that does a good story that I can't think of. But speaking of stories, good transition. This is off Nintendo Soup. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Xenoblade 3, and Splatoon 3 among winners of the 2022 Famitsu Game Awards, which this was a week ago. These were the games that came out in 2022 that they now decided won this year. It makes sense, right? Yeah, I don't think this is confusing to anyone. I know it's 2023, but these are the games for 2022.
Yeah.
We'll go through these. So game of the year. Your choices were Splatoon 3, Elden Ring, Scarlet and Violet, Legends, Arceus, and Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, which is crazy that 2 Pokemon games were considered for Game of the Year from Famitsu. The winner was Elden Ring. I don't think that's a surprise.
I don't think that's a surprise.
Surprise there?
I don't think anybody's surprised.
The most valuable creator, we have Game Freak, Nintendo's Splatoon 3 dev team, Yoshida, the Heaven Burns Red team. I'm actually not sure who that is. And then From Software 1. If From Software makes Elden Ring. Best scenario, I don't know what the rules here were, but the choices were Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Xenoblade 3, and Heaven's Burn Red, and Scarlet and Violet won Best Scenario. Not 100% sure what that means.
I mean, I think we would translate it into story.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. I was seeing people saying that Scarlet and Violet won Best Story.
Oh, okay. Why was there only 3 choices? I don't know what Famitsu is putting on.
Yeah, I don't understand how the choices were made.
Like, I don't get why, like, God of War or Horizon Forbidden West would not also be considered under Best Story.
I think that they may have been considered, but it looks like from the link we are using from the show notes that these are all winners, and that there is a top winner and then maybe special awards or
Runners up.
Something like that. Yeah, runners up.
Best graphics, you have Horizon Forbidden West, God of War, the winner is Elden Ring. Best music, Scarlet and Violet was considered for this. Xenoblade 3, the winner was Heaven Burns Red. Best actor, those are a bunch of names I can't say. Aqua Minito from Aquarium was best actor.
Alright, sounds like their podcast is kind of a little more done. But, yeah. I'm trying to think right now of like what I can talk about that will be entertaining enough. And is that 31 likes? Holy cow, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you all. Alright, so I don't know. I want to do more cooking when I get back home. I've been watching all my cooking shows on my cooking YouTube and this and that. And I was starting to cook a little bit more. What I make the other day? The other day I made asparagus, potatoes, and I think it was like top sirloin or whatever the cut of beef was, which I don't eat red meat very often, as you guys know if you've been here for any duration of time. But watching all these cooking shows just made me want to eat some red meat, not gonna lie. So I did, and it was fantastic. But I didn't have any butter to cook it with, so like I didn't have any butter, and B, my oven wasn't working. So I didn't really cook it the proper way, you know, but it was still good. It was still good. But I really want to like give it the, you know, I I want to mess around and do a little more cooking, especially with some red meat. Get a nice sear in the pan, finish it in the oven, get some of that, you know, rosemary and garlic and butter, and just, you know, how I see them doing it in all the videos, basically. I want to play with all the good stuff. I want to play. And yeah, that'd be cool. It's okay, puppy. Little Zoe's sitting right now. It's hard to tell. She's not asleep. She's kind of just resting on me. Right now, we're at one of my least favorite parts of like driving, where it's like I kind of would love to just be chilling in the left lane, honestly, because there's just so many trucks. Whereas like you kind of have to like go, you know, you have to pass one, then you have to go in between the next one, you have to pass one, so it's like just let me chill in the left lane, bro. Just let me chill in the left lane where all these slow trucks can be in the right lane, but if you do that, you get pulled over. You cannot do that, you will get pulled over. The puppy should be good for food right now. We'll refill our ice tomorrow morning for the day, and we'll give her breakfast in the morning. All right, my little pumpkin pie, give me kisses. The little puppy's giving kisses. Just so you all know. Just so you all know. Yeah, I've got so much work to do with this house, folks. Y'all will see it. Y'all will see it. But I've got a lot of work to do with the house. I have so many rooms to clean up and so much stuff to throw away. So much stuff to sell. I'm going to try and sell a bunch of stuff out of there, like furniture. I'm going to try and sell just things that I have. There's a bunch of things I'm going to want to take with me back down to California. One of my biggest and silliest things that I own is a pull-up bar. You know, it came in a box, you know, small enough, heavy enough, but probably like a 1 by or a 2 by 6, you know, foot box, and you know, I put it together, and I could take it apart, but man, I really don't want to take this thing apart. I really don't want to take this thing apart. But it's a pretty cool pull-up bar. You know, it's stationary, it doesn't really collapse or anything, but I would love to be able to, I'm looking forward to using that more. It's like I do want to start working out more. I have a lot more workout stuff back home than I did in California. And I would like to use it. I would like to use it. I would like to get into some decent kind of shape. I was just, what do you call it? Getting ready for today. And just looked in the mirror, I was like, you know what? I really ought to get in shape. Like, because right now where I am is like such a good place physically for what I do. Like, I don't exercise ever. I don't eat that badly right now, but I don't really eat that good either. And like, I'm pretty skinny right now, all things considered. Like, you know, little fat here and there, a little jiggle there, you know, there, here and there, but like, by and large, pretty skinny. And if I worked out, I could probably be pretty fit. So I should probably get on that. 35, you know. I'd rather be fit when I'm 35 instead of wait till 45. But I could have done it 20 years ago. But now that I've like stopped eating a bunch of stuff that, like, you know, say never, but like, I don't crave candy the way that I used to. I don't crave desserts the way that I used to. As long as I eat enough regular food, I still do get the cravings, just not like I used to. It's like when I'm hungry, that's when I want the bad stuff the most. But honestly, like, if I just eat like enough regular food, then I don't really crave that sugar as often. So I'm just gonna take what I have right now, maybe roll with it. That'd be kind of cool. I've always wanted to be more in shape, have some muscle, some like more than was needed. Actually, let's wait on that. them go. I also don't want them to be behind me with their big lights. Okay then. It's also nice finding someone like this who's willing to go a little bit more lax with the rules later on at night. Because if I drive behind them, then they're the ones going to get pulled over. Not like directly behind them, but knowing that they're out there kind of clearing the way for any people that, you know, might get pulled over, they're going to be the one. They're the bait. You never want to be the fastest person on the road, folks. Second fastest can be okay. It's okay, puppy. I know. I know. Little Zozo, I think, is happy that the sun has gone down. This is around the time of the night when she would start to take a little sleepy. But I don't think she'll be doing much sleepy in the car right now. Maybe a little bit, right? Maybe a little bit. Folks, she is such a good girl. Like, I can't say that enough. She is such a good girl. She's doing so great today. I'm so proud of her. Very, very happy with my little girl. Very, very happy. Very good puppy. What do we got? 3 people. Thank you all for being here still. Thank you all for still chilling with us. I really appreciate it. Really, really do. Yo, I still can't believe that coyote, bro. I still can't believe that coyote. So glad my puppy is safe and sound. That could have been really bad. I know I have flashlights with me, but I don't know exactly where they are, but I need to I need to find them and take them with me when I go out, because that was really scary. Keep the puppy really close right next to me. Yeah, that's really scary. That podcast.
Sure. Best voice actor, that was Tomori from Heaven's Burns Red. Best character, we have somebody from Heaven Burns Red. We have Kirby, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, if you didn't know what game Kirby was from. And then the winner was Pepper from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That translates to Arvin.
Why did we get the name Pepper? That is such a good name.
Which, is there another character that would win best character in that game?
Yeah. And Scarlet. You know, like, actors go for these things that will make
I really enjoyed the open world and being able to choose the order you went in. When I played the game in the beginning, when Arvin was just being a jerk to everyone, my thought process was, okay, you're rude. I'm not going to do anything you want me to do. I am going to go through all of the other things this game is asking me to do and not do the Titans because you're rude. And so I was just going around and doing the gyms and doing the Team Star. When I passed Cloth and Arvin called me to say, hey, this Pokemon's nearby, I was right there. I took a picture of it, just smiling with it, and said, and basically said, nope, I am not doing this for you. I am going the other way. And so I kept playing this way, and that was the way I was playing the game, and this is why I loved having this open world option, because Arvin was rude, I was ignoring him, and then I came across someone in the library who was saying that Arvin had had a really hard year, and that got me interested in his character, and that got me to start doing the Titans, and that got me to learn more about Arvin's story. And so that was maybe the best part of Scarlet and Violet for me, was that I had the option to say, no, I'm not going to do this storyline. You're rude. And then I surprised discovered that, which I guess was everybody's experience to a certain extent, but I kind of took it a step farther because I really didn't like Arvin in the beginning. Ultimately, I feel like he had a great storyline.
Yeah, I think the second time through Scarlet and Violet, for me, I appreciate Nimona a lot more.
She is exactly who she says she is.
Nimona's great.
I know people are. I know again the consensus is like, why does the rival pick the thing weak to me? But like she states her reason why she does that. She like wants to make it as hard as possible for her because she's already a champion. Like she's literally like us playing at 10 years old and now being an adult, thinking like, how can I make a challenge for myself? And she does that in this game, and it's like it's more obvious the second time through that she's trying to like make things difficult for herself using you as that tool, but also still trying to have fun.
Yeah,
which is like, I feel like the definition of a Nuzlocke. Like, you're trying to make things hard for you, but you still want to have fun doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, she's definitely a Nuzlocke.
I really like her. She's great. Best online game, Genshin Impact Splatoon 3. Winner was Final Fantasy 14. Best action game, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Winner was Splatoon 3. Best action adventure game, God of War, Horizon Forbidden West. Winner was Sonic Frontiers, which I heard was also really buggy and glitchy. But, you know, Sonic fans, they'll take anything. Best adventure, winner was a Centennial Case. I never heard of that game. Best RPG, Xenoblade 3 won. The other two were Elden Ring and Scarlet and Violet. Best app game, Heaven Burns Red. I still don't know this Heaven Burns Red.
I don't know what this game is.
It's winning a lot though, so. Best indie game, Vampire Survivors, Needy Girl, or Stray. Stray won. Esports game was Valorant. Best horror game was Night Alone.
I'm not sure if any who's still in the chat or who's chilling and this stuff, but Cat Mama was talking about Valorant not too long ago, and someone mentioned Valorant like yesterday or 2 days ago, like on a video or whatever. And I don't know why, but like when people like mention things like enough times, like it kind of makes me like, yeah, I might try that. I don't know how to like. I have to say no to something like about 10 times where I'm like, actually, maybe yes. And Valorant might be one of those things I'm like, actually, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I would try it just to see if I could have any fun out of it. It might be a little bit too skill based for me though. A little too quick twitch reflex type shooter. But I would try it. It's okay, puppy. He's always having a hard time right now finding a way to sit comfortable. She's such a good girl. She is such a good little puppy. You know, I pack up the whole house and she just sits there the whole time. Minus that one time where she stole a taquito. But, you know, she's still a very good girl. Very good girl. Like, she knows that we're not going to be... Like, I'm packing it all up. She knows that we're not coming home. She follows me right out that door. She says, all right, let's go. Let's go for this walk. She's leading me. Leading me. She's got so much energy. Such a great puppy. I don't know where I would be in life right now without having her with me for years. I really don't. She helped pull me out of a really, really bad place in life. Grandma passed. These things right now. She definitely helped save my my mentality. Definitely helped save my brain. Definitely helped give me that love that I needed when I didn't feel like I had any work to not being needed anymore. And it was kind of hard from that. I realized that the puppy really still does need me a lot, and that is my one and only. And it's been very, very awesome having my puppy to take care of, because after I like taking care of your parent that's gonna become a baby. Needed me to help her. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry. We got the 32 people, huh? 32 likes. We'll keep going. But yeah, I'm sorry guys, it keeps going in and out like that. Keeps going in and out like that. That's the yeah, the stream is gonna end and not end, I'm sorry, the stream is gonna keep going and not going like that. So my apologies, folks, my apologies. Thank you. I think I saw Caleb and Seven. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys still being here and chilling with us. Hopefully it wasn't gone for too long, because I can't keep like, it's hard for me to like look over, you know, and like check and see if it's actually still going at this point. But yeah, we'll probably go for a little while longer, not too long. It's been really awesome, you know, chilling with you guys. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go back to the podcast now.
One most anticipated game was Tears of the Kingdom. There's a special award to 7 Days to End With You. There was a magical lovely award to Persona 5 Royale. Legends didn't win anything.
No.
But
Too much time had passed.
yeah, Scarlet Violet won quite a few awards, which is, you know, cool.
I'm reading about Heaven Burns Red.
Is it not your type of game?
Well, Heaven Burns Red is a turn-based role-playing game, which is my thing, in which a player can assemble a team of 6 out of 48 available girls and fight against an extraterrestrial beings known as Cancer.
So it's like Genshin Impact?
Kind of. I don't...
Alrighty then.
I mean, I think they're just dudes in Genshin Impact. Anytime I watch somebody play Genshin Impact,
Yeah,
they're always...
there are definitely dudes in Genshin Impact. Trust me that there are, for the little that I played.
No surprise with like Elden Ring winning Game of the Year last year, though.
No, I mean, I feel like Pokemon winning this is like that actress that's always up for awards but never wins, and then finally they're like, it's been so many years and this was better than everything else you've done, so we're going to give you the award, because you may never come back around to this type of performance again. You don't have a history of doing it, but everybody loves your game. So we're going to do it now because we can kind of justify it. We do not ever expect you to do this again.
I mean, I do expect them to do this again.
Yeah, I sure hope so.
I'm just saying that I would be okay if they, you know, maybe scaled it back a little bit.
We're a little bit less ambitious, so that things work a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, there's supposed to be an update at the end of April, so that's, you know, still a month away. You know, but the egg thing with Walking Wake and Iron Leaves will be fixed this time around.
There's supposed to be an update coming at the end of April for Scarlet Violet. I didn't know about that. If I had to guess, that's probably not home, because if it was, they would have said home coming end of April. But if we know there's an update coming, then that's probably gonna be like the February update, which was, you know, just patches and fixes and like little things like game performance little things, which is unfortunately lending me to be a little closer to my unfortunate prediction of, you know, June for home. That's when I initially thought, when they said when they said spring 2023, they said that last year. When they said spring 2023, I was like, oh, they mean like almost summer. That's kind of how I interpreted that. Yo, there is a share the road bicycle symbol, like bicycle sign, like on the highway here. That's kind of crazy. I didn't think bicycles could go on the freeway, I'm not gonna lie. And in fact, I don't think they even can everywhere. This might just be like a specific little part of the highway. I don't think you can ride a bicycle on the freeway, like on the side here. But it just said share the road with bikes. Like, okay. Which part of the road? Because like, they're not going to be in the middle part like we are. But that's cool. That's cool that we're getting an update. And yeah, thank you guys for jumping back in and chilling with us. I know that we were disconnected for a little bit there.
Hannah, do we Can we have a your save data has been deleted update?
We haven't really.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, so like when they were saying the game has been really buggy before, that's a pretty big bug. I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty big bug. Now, of course, I didn't experience that, and no one that I know experienced that, and I know a lot of people that play the game that would have been like, hey, my save data got erased. You know, when I was streaming, someone would have told me if it happened to them. So I don't know how many people that actually happened to. Seems like one of those things where like it might have been like a literal like 10 people, but it's like that was enough to create like this, oh my gosh, it's gonna happen.
I heard very much. I know that a couple of people who have had their save data made inaccessible have gotten calls from Nintendo reps, like calls back saying they're working on it, but I don't think there's been any progress made for a couple of weeks since.
Yeah, there hasn't been like 100 more people to add to it.
People have kept getting it. Like I checked before we started recording, there was someone 45 minutes ago who commented on that post saying they just had it happen. So it's still happening.
Yes. I'm still under the impression that it only happens though when you freshly update. Like
that does not appear to be the case.
Did they update like 2 weeks ago and they were like, oh, now it happened?
Possibly. The most recent person is saying that this was the first time they had properly closed the game since starting it about a month ago.
Got it.
So this may have been the first time they had saved and closed since updating.
Yeah. Because that's when it seems to happen, is when you
save and close the game, and then you try to open it up again, and you can't.
Correct.
Crazy.
Which would make sense. So, like, I think our
well, at least we know we're safe then. At least we know we're safe. Yo, Viltrim, how you doing, my friend? I just looked over real quick. I'm not reading the chat or nothing. What do we got right now? 5 people. Thank you guys so much for chilling with us. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, so once again, folks, my game never got that glitch, you know, and I'm hoping that no one ever got that, and I'm also hoping that people who did get that, they were saying that Nintendo was trying to fix it. People don't lose their stuff forever. That would be a pretty big shame when people have been doing things like shiny hunting and, you know, trying to build up a shiny living decks and this and that, and holy cow, even just like your normal game file, like it'd be a shame to just lose it. But yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. We're currently like listening to podcasts. We found a Pokemon podcast. Little Zozo is in the lab. She's hanging out, relaxing. We unfortunately cannot read any of the chat right now because we are moving. We just had dinner about an hour ago. Had some McDonald's. We had a gas station. You know, we went to the gas station, McDonald's, restroom, all that at once. So we're good in the car right now. We're good for another few hours at least. You know, we're at 3/4 of a tank of gas. Gas will be the next reason why we have to stop for sure. But like for me personally, like I'm good. The dog, she just went. But yeah, we're good. We're chilling. We're big chilling. If I had to make an estimate how many hours of fuel we have, probably about 4 hours worth of fuel. Hard to tell though. Hard to tell. We're still in California, I believe. I haven't seen any signs that are like, yo, welcome to Arizona or whatever, so I'm pretty sure we're still in California. But it's getting to be that part where like it'll be any moment now. Not any moment, but like any hour now we will have exited California, we will be in Arizona. How long have we been going for? I can't really read hard for me to read how many minutes we've been streaming for, because that's how long we've been. I think we started around like 6 o'clock, so we've been going for about 3 hours, I would wager. About 3 hours. Yeah, it's about 3, 4, 5 hours to get out of California. But it's all good. We're here, we're chilling, we're relaxing. We are so happy to be on our way. You know, these last few days, like waking up in like the same apartment with like all this stuff around us, like that I have to move and I have to clean and I have to pack. It's kind of over it all, not gonna lie, kind of over it all. And now at this exact point in time, I'm very happy that we are, you know, we've made a clear step forward to where we're going. And yeah, in a few days we will be home. We can start cleaning up that house and yeah, get get it on the market. Get it on the market. But yeah, folks, I'm gonna go back to the podcast for now. So I've been pretty tired for a while now, but you know, we'll switch from listening to talking and this and that, but we're gonna go back to listening for now.
I think the internet's theory, I shouldn't say our theory, I think everyone speculated this, is if you have saved and closed your game and opened it back up, you sound fine.
I don't know if that's 100%, but it's definitely higher percent.
Yeah. I mean, I post things on Instagram and people are like, I'm not playing the game because I don't want to lose my data. And it's like...
It's been long enough at this point that I can't worry about it to that extent anymore. I want to play this game. Yeah.
You would have to have had your game running and not play anything else. Like if you have closed out the game and switched to another.
It's really funny to think that anyone would like not play Scarlet and Violet because they don't want to risk losing their game file. Whereas if you just like say you play the game for a month and you got a save file, and then you heard, oh no, there's a glitch and I could lose my save file. So you don't open it up again for like 2 months. You lost 2 months of not playing the game. Like, whereas say you even like lost all of your save file, you could have taken that 1 month and gotten back to where you were, and then taken another month and progressed. It's like I would have never imagined that people were actually not playing the game out of fear of having their progress lost. That's kind of crazy to me.
Game, I guess maybe like not opening the game isn't going to like solve the problem, because if the game has saved improperly, that damage is already done when you close the game. That's why it's not going to reopen, because there's a corruption there that like somehow the update didn't get installed, or somehow when you save, like it's the whole like don't turn the game off when saving, like we are saving right now, please don't power the game off. Like something along that lines has happened. So it's almost like you have no money in your bank account, but you're just not going to open your bank account to look. But like
it does seem to be kind of that way, and unless the fix that they hopefully eventually will find does reverse it for the players that have already had it happen, then if you're someone who was going to have it happen anyways and you're just not saving and turning off your game because of it, then you're probably not gonna get it back either way.
It's okay, very soft puppy.
But maybe you can keep your game on till Pokemon Bank comes out.
You have to turn your game off to leave to that app.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no good solution.
Stop.
I think it's mostly safe to keep playing the game. I am still pretty skeptical of the Go connection.
But again, like 100 people out of 23 million is so astronomically tiny.
It is tiny.
How many?
It is tiny.
Full of the.
I want to hear the number they said.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no.
They just gave a number. They gave a figure.
I think it's mostly safe to keep playing the game. I am still pretty skeptical of the Go connection.
But again, like 100 people out of 23 million is so astronomically.
Okay, so two things. They just said it was 100 people out of 23 million. I was joking before and I said 10. The 10 and 100 is like the same number when you're comparing it to 23 million. So that's kind of funny that it really was just 100. Like, I'm sorry, all of these articles and all of these videos and all this stuff blown out of proportion for 100 players. 100 players lost their save data. Are you kidding me? Like, you would be that lucky. Like, imagine like that shiny Pokemon. You're that person. Essentially, that'd be 1 out of what, 230,000 or whatever. Lucky you. So not gonna happen almost certainly. And they mentioned something else.
Tiny.
It is tiny.
Yeah.
It is tiny.
Like there are probably more people who have lost their like Fallout 4 data.
I forget, but that is a really small number, and that makes me a lot happier that it's really not a big number that people that are losing their save data.
Or their Elder Scrolls data than any of these Pokemon fans. You ever play a Bethesda game? The fact that those things turn on is a miracle.
Have I played a Bethesda game?
Have you? I feel like you.
I don't know that I have.
I feel like you would like a. I feel like you would like an Elden or not a Elden. Well, Elder Scrolls or something?
Oh, I did try to play
Morrowind?
one of the Skyrims, and I did not.
One of my little brothers gave me Skyrim for my birthday once on an old computer where I opened it up and it froze my entire computer and I could never open the game again. So
Solid.
that was never an option for me.
Solid.
Well, I will tell you, after Community Day? Yeah, because I think Greg and Will left. Oh, yeah, because there were some golden lures.
Yeah,
So
we got them.
So
and then I'm like,
so-
I'm tired. I've been up since.
When you both left, more golden lures went up. The people at Mall America are still playing Scarlet and Violet because they're popping lures. And to think,
Community Day is the best time to do that.
and we were wrong. I was wrong. Sorry. You can only hold one golden lure at a time. YouTube comments verified that for us, so thank you, YouTube. I forgot to say this last week, but we're doing a giveaway for a Pokemon OLED Switch. Wait, Pokemon Nintendo Switch OLED model.
There you go.
It was lost in the mail, and then UPS retrieved it and delivered it to my house because delivering stuff is hard, or reading addresses is hard. Who knows? But I got my Switch to give to you all. So if you would like to enter, that ends in like 2 weeks. The link to that will be in the show notes, or if you're watching on YouTube, it'll be the pinned comment. Totally free to enter. It is worldwide. Although if you are in like Italy and you win, I will just send you money to buy a Switch. I just do not want to deal with customs of shipping and then them holding it. Or it getting lost. If you live in like the North America, Canada, Mexico, United States, easy to ship that way, but I've had too many horrors.
That's pretty cool, folks. I don't know if you heard about that or if you just heard that right there, but this is like some Pokemon. It's Super Effective Pokemon podcast. They're giving away the OLED Scarlet Violet Switch. So maybe check out their YouTube. They said, or their I don't know, iTunes or whatever. But that's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, from someone who's given away so many things, it's like knowing how not easy it is to win, but how achievable it is to like just get lucky and win something. It's like, oh, I'll enter that. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool. That'd be a really nice prize to give away on our channel. Be a nice prize to give away on our channel.
Stories of it getting stuck in Australia customs because a kangaroo is like fighting somebody. Nintendo Switch. If you're listening to the podcast version on Spotify or iTunes, thanks for making it to the end. If you want to review, feel free to. That really helps us out. There should be a bonus episode in the next week or two with Greg and I talking about Pokemon Unite, so that's exciting. But otherwise, thank you, Greg. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you for making it to the end. This has been another episode of the Pokemon Podcast, and we are
Super effective.
We'll eventually get to see the end of Ash Ketchum's story. Super effective.
No, we won't. We don't see it now. He just leaves.
Next service mile,
He
folks.
just walks into the sunset. He'll be back.
In 55 miles. All good. All good. We're chilling. We're big chilling. We'll take you up on that 55 miles. Zoe's giving big kisses right now, folks. Giving big kisses.
This podcast is brought to you by Patreon. A huge shout out to our producers of the episode, starting with Stephen, Kay, William, Tony, Stuart, Ryan, Nate, Matthew, Bovine, Catherine, Casey, Josh, Jessica, Greg, Courtney, Chris, Ryan, Anthony, and our executive producers of Spencer and Brady. Thank you so much for the continued support. If you too would like to support us on Patreon, you can head over to patreon.com/PKMNCAST. That is patreon.com/PKMNCAST. You can sign up to get a bunch of rewards, including having your name read at the end of the episode. Thank you for listening, and we will see you next week.
to do a podcast. How do I not have a podcast at this point in time? It's kind of crazy to me. I'm not gonna lie, I was really hoping that it would just play the next episode without me having to push any buttons. But also, luckily, it should not be that many buttons to get the next episode to play. And we have it in our, you know, hands-free kind of thing. Podcasts are going to get me across America, folks. I'm not going to lie. I had to like look at the pavement to be like, yo, do I got a flat or something? But it's like, no, this pavement really is just like that bumpy. Right, baby? It's really bumpy. Baby, stop. You can't get up any higher. You're already as high as you can get. I know. Really bumpy pavement right here. When you're driving across America, you will at times be like, yo, is this my car or the road? And like, luckily for me, it's almost always the road.
It's super effective. I'm your host, Steve. With me is Greg.
it's a lot of nothing. If you guys were curious what it's like to go across America, it's a lot of sitting and a lot of nothing. And especially at night like this where I can't really show you guys much, you guys can't really even see me. I get it. I know the show is not that good. So, I appreciate you all, and I love you all so much. That's all I can say. Yo, that truck is definitely driving without its lights on. That is a truck that's moving with no lights on.
Oh, there was a D&D house for a while that I did look through there, like I had all this.
Okay. All right. Well, we have some of my news today. TCG's first weekend is done, so we're gonna probably start off talking about that first. The 3DS eShop is closing, which that was in like a couple of days or so. I got dates. TCG stuff. And then we got a new character coming to Pokemon Masters, so that's what we're gonna tackle today.
We have a new character in Pokemon Unite.
Yeah, but something to be in the shopping mall.
You just hate Gooter. Gooter's slimy.
Gooter's fine. Okay. No, it's not a top tier X5 Pokemon.
Like,
There's some we're excited.
I see this truck again,
It's a cute Pokemon.
Yeah,
It's a
it
cute
makes
pseudo-legendary.
and I really can't wait to pass
It
it.
was for sure one of those Pokemon in X and Y where I felt like everyone liked it, regardless of what it evolved into. Like, I felt like everyone saw Gumi on that route that was rainy and mud, and everyone caught it and added it to their team.
Except for me, because I feel like, oh, heck, it's not on my team. Thank you. Thank you. Hard pass.
It's a Pokemon that makes me feel a little iffy about
You feel happy about it because you've seen that in your cleanup when you had a car.
All right, let's start off with Decidueye. Start off with the Scarlet and Violet stuff. Decidueye was the 7th star raid. We had Charizard, Cinderace, Greninja, Pikachu, and now Decidueye.
I'll be honest. It's always got the arm. So I can't really check my blind spot as quickly or do most things as quickly. But all good. We're still quick enough. It's okay, baby. Can't get that coyote out of my head. Like, that thing was so close to where I was walking the dog. I cannot get that out of my head. Thanks again so much for you guys just chilling here with me while we do this drive. I know you can't see anything. I know I'm like in pitch black. It's like I'm sitting in a room with a fan on and no lights. So I hope that it's at least something for you guys. I hope it's at least something for you guys because I know that it's tough. I can't really. I saw someone just post something in the chat. I'm sorry I can't reply to things right now. I can't read anything because we're moving. Whenever we take our fuel breaks, our potty breaks, our food breaks. I can look at the phone, I can read the chat. But, yeah. We've been going for about 3.5 hours right now. We're still in California. Yeah, you know, smooth sailing. We didn't really have much traffic, a little bit of traffic, but nothing to really complain about. So, yeah, still got a lot of energy left. We're going to be going for a while. And that's okay. That is okay. That's how we got to do it to get to where we're going. We got to be on the road for, you know, 10, 12 hours at a time, basically. Can't get to where we're going slowly. That's for sure. No matter how much I would like to, no matter how much I would like to just stop and get a room and go to sleep with the puppy and just relax. Go, what is it? Try to play that online tournament thing, you know? Do this and that. Try and do all that, just hang out for a little bit. But I want to do that kind of stuff, but I want to do it at home. If we miss the tournament, we miss the tournament. If we miss everything, we miss everything. I just want to get home. I want to get back to Massachusetts, back to our house. It's okay, puppy. You want to go sleepy? I think Zozo wants to go sleepy. Let me see if I can get your blankie. That's very nice. There's some nice blankie for puppy. That's a nice blankie for puppy. Try to cover up the puppy best I can. All right, back to the podcast.
Yeah, I had an amazing experience. 4 friends and I all brought Bex calibers. Whole lineup. We went in and the game said, "TCGI is awed by your awesomeness," and then it just went to the catch screen.
Got it. Oh.
Got it, caught it. But then after that, I did the postcard transfer for Vivian, and my entire Switch dissolved in my hands. So I don't have proof. I don't even have a Switch anymore because it got eaten.
You feather danced into oblivion.
Yep.
TCGI ended up being Brave Nature, which is attack up, speed down. Although, like I've said before, I will say it again, speed does not matter in raids, especially when the computer gets to decide they want to go 4 times in a row. Like, what does speed matter at that point? It needed moves that Brave Bird, Leaf Blade, Spirit Shackle, Air Cutter, which is a special move. The other ones were physical. Feather Dance,
Low
Sword
kick.
Stance,
Low kick.
and Low Kick. Yeah.
Yeah, low kick was the pain in the butt.
Yeah, and so I've been building raid Pokemon for people to use, and it's like really humbling and like super nice and what maybe flattering. I don't know what the word is, but like people being like, I don't know how to build Pokemon, so I wouldn't be able to do these raids without these builds. Which is the opposite side. There are people that are like, these are way too easy. So I mean, you're always gonna hear both, right? You're always gonna hear people being like, surprise, not everyone is good at Pokemon, right? A lot of people like Pokemon, but not everyone is particularly good at it. So I do think Game Freak has struck a good balance with raids being difficult but not too difficult, doable, but like maybe you fail once or twice. Like I do think there's a pretty good balance there.
And this one seems slightly easier. There are definitely more people saying this one's way too easy versus way too hard.
This is the one I failed the most.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, my issue is I did 6 of them, and in 3 of them I got menu stalls. So I don't know.
Or maybe.
I've won most of them, even with random people.
Yeah, the random ones that I
people bringing
did.
better counters also.
I don't think people are bringing better counters. They're bringing the Pokemon they've bringing since day one, which is Miraidon. Like Miraidon and Koraidon are like the top 5 most brought Pokemon.
Yeah.
I mean, Miraidon,
It just works this time.
Right, correct. It just works this time.
Yeah.
Like they're bringing a Pokemon with incredibly high base stats that sets up electric terrain, which is incredibly helpful for everyone else, and just happens to resist 2 of the 4, well, 3, because Erica resists Erica too. Because Spirit Shackle and Locate were neutral. So, the reason that I saw fails is just people still doubting or struggling to know how powerful something like Swords Dance is.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
It's like not that big of a deal, right? Like, I don't think I failed Pikachu at all. This is not a break anyways, this is just like recapping. Like, I think I failed Cinderace like once. I don't think we've ever failed Charizard. I'm talking about like me and my raid group. I ended up doing 30 Decidueye, and I think failed Decidueye like 5 times out of like 30 successful raids, 5 fails. And again, it was just people being like, okay, raid shield went up. That's when he normally swords dancing. I think there's always that like, okay, he doesn't have that much health left. Let's attack. It's like his attack is now doubled, and then all of a sudden you see 2-3 Pokemon.
Everyone dies.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which the thing I want to talk about is every raid boss up to this point did 2 things before they started. So like Charizard would overheat and then reset his stats. Greninja would set up Stealth Rock and then Toxic Spikes and then double team. Pikachu would Rain Dance, then Surf. Cinderace would bulk up, and then usually like Acrobatics or High Jump Kick. This is the first 7-star raid that didn't do anything right off the bat, and I wonder if that is because they tested opening it with Swords Dance and it was just way too powerful.
Probably.
And that's what I based my Pokemon builds on, like the calculations for that is like, okay, what happens if Decidueye is Adamant? Decidueye ended up being Brave, which is like the same thing as Adamant. It is attack up. I guess it could, the special attack being down would affect Air Cutter, but Air Cutter is such a weak move anyways. I'm not 100% sure like why they needed to have that move there. But like all of my calculations were Adamant +2 Brave Bird, Adamant +2 Leaf Blade, Adamant +2 Spirit Shackle, and Adamant +2 Low Kick. Which is funny because like Low Kick was like maybe he doesn't have it, but if he does have it, it kind of like makes most ice Pokemon pretty obsolete. But yeah, he did have it, right? Like, so when I build Pokemon, I try to build for the worst case scenario, right? Like if I was like, okay, I think Avalugg is the best Pokemon here.
Zoe is comfortably relaxing on my lap now. I was able to pull the blankie up a little bit so she can, get some cuddles. She got some cuddles going. She's a tired little puppy right now. She's trying really hard to stay awake, but I can tell that she wants to go sleepy. Oh man, car stopped on the side of the road. No lights on though. But yeah, I'm sorry folks, I haven't really been saying anything, but I'm gonna keep listening to the podcast. It's kind of tough right now during these longer drives. But yeah.
And then all of a sudden, there's a 1% Decidueye has Low Kick, and 200 people built Avalugg, and then Low Kick comes and one-shots them. It's like, well, like I put all these resources into a Pokemon that dies right away. So I try to always build of like, what's the worst case scenario? Because again, if something's getting one-shot, if Decidueye or any other Pokemon has that move, then it's really not that useful. So that's why electric Pokemon were really, really beneficial. But yeah, it was interesting that Decidueye didn't even like start off doing anything. Like it could have opened with like Feather Dancing you. Well, maybe that would have been too tough. It could have opened up with Swords Dance, but that would have been like too. Like I think the tough thing was Cinderace was like a hard hitting acrobatics right off the bat, right? Mm-hmm. Or Charizard was like overheat's pretty powerful, but it wasn't boosted. But then Charizard reset its stats, so it didn't have that like -2 or 1, I don't remember, whatever he does. So
yeah.
I mean, Decidueye clears your stats on the second turn.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's as close as it gets to an opening.
Yeah. Which I think is like pretty clever, right? Because most people boost their stats turn 1 and then TCGI resets it. But I just wonder if in like testing they were like, oh, TCGI opening up with Sword Stance is too strong.
That would be my guess, because
Yeah, I
if
would say
TCGI
that's
opens
probably-
with Sword Stance before anybody else can boost any of the defense in any way, I mean, you can see halfway through a raid when everybody just starts to die.
Right.
Yeah.
There's probably like 5 people listening being like, well, I just one-shot it, and yeah, that's fine. Like, if you're playing with a group of people or somebody doesn't have Miraidon or you don't one-shot it and shield goes up, that's where the problems happen.
They start there.
I think it was an okay raid. I do love 7-star.
It's so funny driving like this because all I'm really doing is kind of driving into darkness, like into nothing. Like, we don't really know what's around the next bend. We can only see in front of us like a half a mile or so. But that half a mile keeps moving with us. You know, we're never in the dark completely, you know. But it's just so weird how we get to where we're going by virtue of just keep going forward. Just go forward and you'll get there. I know we're on the 40, but like, I didn't see us leave California. I'm pretty sure we're still in California. But I'm curious, like, how much longer we're in California for? Because, like, I really thought we would have been in Arizona by now. What's this sign say here? For Kel Baker Road. We're in California, I'm sure. Yo, this truck right in front of me is like veering. Like, are they going? Hold on, I'm slowing my car down. No, they're driving. They're not pulling over. But they were so far in the right lane that I really thought that they were pulling over. Are they doing it again? When I see trucks like this, like this is when I speed. Because I'm like, I'm getting out of the way of this thing right here. This guy yeah. Who knows when they're gonna just mess it up. Yeah, let's bang through this right here. A better show during the daytime when you guys can see us, you know, and like the outside and everything. But hey, still, thank you so much for being here.
Raids, there's a lot that, like, I think I liked Pikachu the most because it just kind of felt so unique. And like, yeah, he was holding a held item, and once you realized you could like knock off the held item with move knockoff, Pikachu became significantly weaker. But I did really like this raid. I wish there was a little bit more variety. And I don't know. I do think that I think I said this pretty early on. I almost kind of wish that raids. It doesn't solve it in this problem, obviously, because I think Miraidon is so powerful. So like, it doesn't really solve the issue. I'm like the suggestion I'm about to bring up. But I kind of wish like raids were like only one Pokemon could come in. So if like somebody locked in Miraidon, no one else could lock in Miraidon. Or if somebody locked in Bellybolt. Obviously that would probably be
unique on a team.
Yeah, that would be probably frustrating for Some people, like, if their only Pokemon they've ever built is Iron Hands, they've never built another single Pokemon, and the only thing they know how to do is hit Belly Drum and then Thunder Punch or Wild Charge. I don't know. I think the reason Decidueye didn't feel like that eventful is like when you go in and there's just 3 other Miraidons sitting next to you, and you're just like, yeah, wait, just 4 legendaries against a Decidueye. It doesn't feel like this like epic 7-star thing that maybe the Game Freak never advertised it as like this. I feel like they did though. I feel like they did advertise like 7 stars as like these are really hard, challenging bosses, and then when you're looking at Decidueye and 4 legendaries are on your side, you're just like,
I don't know. I went in there with my belly bolts to a whole other team of Miraidon, and I thought, we've got this.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about there being an Azumarill on the team and it just dying and taking our whole timer out. We've got this. We're good. And I mean, it sure makes it easier, but you want to win the raid? I don't know.
yeah.
I think
like,
it makes it easier if you're coordinated. I still think.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, I would do a lot of randoms that were a
Relax,
hot mess. And
Relax, man. This guy's like
there's
right
no way
on
we're
me.
doing this. None.
Jesus, bro.
I mean, what did you go into with a Preserver that was only level 54?
I did, yeah.
There's
Like, dude gets right
there's
up
still
on
a lot of
me.
hot mess out of the general public that they have to contend with. So
Like, out of
I mean,
nowhere,
I
too.
think it would be interesting if you could establish difficulty too. Like if you could say, there's normal, hard, and extreme, and they would give different reward levels.
oh, sure.
Like here's hard for randoms, here's here's normal for randoms, here's hard for a decent group, and then if you have a dedicated raid group, try for extremes. You'll get much better rewards, but this is going to be really hard and take coordination. I think that generally, in my viewpoint, I've run into it in most online games, works better because you can still get rewards and still do it and get the base thing, like everybody's still going to get their Decidueye, but you can attempt to push yourself and push your group to more extreme things if you want to, and it doesn't block the thing off from the more casual player.
I wonder what the percentage of people just doing it once than not doing it at all. Like, I wonder, because on the flip side, I feel like there are also people that are, I tried it twice, I couldn't do it, I just gave up.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of people that get the Decidueye and then don't see a reason to continue. I'm one of those people. Like, I played that night, but I'm not going to do the second weekend probably because I don't think the rewards are good enough for my time.
Vitamins and shards are good enough in the sense
If
of
you're
like,
someone who uses them.
yeah, but I feel like you if you like the 7-star raids, even if you just like them to do them maybe 5 or 6 times, like the vitamins, the shards are useful for the next 7-star raid. Or not like directly useful. I'm not saying like the next Pokemon's gonna be weak to like flying, but like, yeah, it is nice now that I know that I have like 999 Dragon, 999 Poison, 999 Fighting. Like, it feels like there's a relief of like I can change those spirits.
You don't have to worry about getting them if you ever need to.
And it kind of like steamrolls and stacks, because like, people, at least in my perspective, people come in and they're like, how do you have so much money in Sword or Scarlet and Violet? And it's like, well, I don't have to buy like 4 out of the 6 vitamins because the last raids have given me so much that like now I'm to the point where I have max vitamins, so I can just power up the Pokemon really quick. And then, okay, like the only one I'm missing right now is like HP, so the only vitamins I do have to buy is HP. Indirectly gives you more money because you're not spending, but again, I'm probably building more Pokemon than the average person.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even use vitamins. I just do it the old slow way.
The old slowpoke way.
The old slowpoke way. Generally because I need to, I'll just sit here for a while and do this game for a bit. Like, there's not much else for me to do.
Yeah, and the Terra Shards are a really good reward, but they're a really good reward if you're thinking ahead. They're not a great reward immediately.
Yeah, it's not like I'm finishing Cinderace and I'm like, okay, I'm changing 4 Pokemon to Fighting type.
So they're not as fun to get.
Yeah, it would be cool if there was maybe an extra bonus difficulty that maybe only unlocked if you... I think that's how it worked in Destiny. I mean, I think that's actually how it worked in Final Fantasy 14. Like, if you did the base raid, it would unlock a harder version.
Yeah, you could go and do the quest to unlock the hard.
I do feel bad for people who struggle. Again, like somebody could be like, well, just get a Maridon and metal sound 3 times and use charge and then attack and do it solo. It's like, okay, well, number one, like if they're doing it solo, they probably don't have Nintendo Online to like trade with somebody. Number two, who's to say they have Violet? What if they got Scarlet?
Right.
Like I don't know, like half. I think actually Violet's so much better, but like 40%, maybe it was like 6-4. Like people bought the other game and they don't have Scarlet and they don't have means to trade. But also, like, I could imagine going back to what Greg said, like I was joining random raids because that's like my new pastime. I'm like, I need to see what people are bringing. And like you do see some Maridon people just making the weirdest plays ever. But it's like I love seeing what people are bringing. Like, yeah, we brought it. I went into a raid and I was like, one person locked in Maridon. Host had a Berserker, and I was like, low kicks, that's not super good, but you know, you're the host and everyone else is locking in. And then like the Berserker dies like instantly, and you're like, okay. Berserker comes back, dies instantly. I'm like, all right. I don't remember Berserker being that weak. And then so you like go over and you hover above it, and it's like, oh, the Berserker's only level 54. And you just like, it's like, one, you question what's happening with this Berserker player, right? You're like, question like, did they just get the game? Did they miss the other 7-star raids? They had to have completed 5-star raids in order to unlock 6-star raids. And 6-star raids are level 90 when you battle them. Obviously, when you catch them, they drop down to 75. Did they not do any 6-star raids?
Definitely possible.
Was this their first Destitui and they didn't realize it had low kick? Why Berserker? Like, just why Berserker?
Why not Berserker?
It just, and then I think about the other people, right? Because like, I mean, all lost. Maybe not everything is lost on Berserker, right? We don't know if Berserker player is going to jump back in with like a different Pokemon, right? They learned their lesson. But I could imagine somebody else just joining and then being like, oh, we lost, but not realizing that the Berserker was level 54, because like honestly, that's like an auto loss. That is like,
yeah.
I don't know how anyone, like even if like that Maridon player was like, oh, I'm gonna Metal Sound 3 times, charge, and then Electro Drift, right? Like theoretically, the other 3 players don't need to do anything, and Maridon could theoretically one-shot it, because that
What they need to do is stay alive.
Right, but because that Berserker player dies once, the rate shield's going to go up relatively quickly, which makes the Metal Sound strategy useless, which then all of a sudden that Destitui. It's very easy to see how these things steamroll.
Yeah, they snowball real
Snowball.
It's not that I care, but I'm just curious when we're going to be out of California. I'd really like to, because it lets you feel like you're making progress. You know, I know we're making progress. The road is right here. We're going forward. I see how fast we're going. I got my GPS right down here. We started off at 1,955 kilometers when we got on the I-40 to Fort Smith. We are now at 1,811 kilometers, so we've made progress. But I don't know. I just want to see it, you know? I just want to know. Because once you go a full state, not a full state, you know, because we started in, well, to be fair, we were right by the Pacific Ocean. I saw the Pacific Ocean, not today, but, you know, close enough. So, I would, we were that far west, you know, Pacific Ocean, that when we get to Arizona, like, we earned Arizona. I consider that a full state, basically.
I want Arizona.
the mute button when we're driving. All right, back to the podcast.
That's a better word. But again, like going back to like the other people that are like, okay, I'm going to join a random raid. Okay, we failed it. Maybe they don't even understand why they failed it. They join a next raid. It's another group of 3 different people. And again, could be same issue of like this person's bringing a level like 85 max caliber.
Relax.
And they're getting low kick twice, or they're getting spirit check twice. And they're dying. It's like, this is unwinnable. And that like, and then you see a whole part of the community are like, I just want to solo it because I do not want to play with the level 54 Berserker or the level whatever max caliber. But then they run into their own issues of like not having that type of support. Because again, the raid can go much, much smoother if your opponent is setting up a reflect, if your opponent is heal cheering, if your opponent is, or you're not your opponent, your teammates, versus having a Pokemon that can do enough damage but also survive, but also hoping that your NPCs are good enough, right? Like if you did Decidueye with a Arcanine, who cares? Every time that Arcanine dies, he's coming in and intimidating, and that's like super beneficial versus like Arboliva, which is like removing your electric terrain every other turn.
Yeah, I did do a solo one.
Arboliva!
NPCs brought, and it did bring an Arboliva, and I'm like, well, that's exciting. I don't, like, we have a constant terrain battle going on at this very moment. It never ends.
Like, like the solo thing is almost like a randomized difficulty in like, praying that you get an Intimidator, and like praying you just don't get something that, like, that's with the raid, and then it's not difficult. Like, yeah, maybe they don't, but I think they just need more information communicated. I also kind of wish 2 things. I wish that there was like, well, I wish the game didn't like lock up and freeze when you're in cheer menus, but like I kind of wish there was like an advanced mode where I could turn on and see stat increases and stat decreases and like their move. I like that I don't know, that information should be like your teammates' move information should not be hidden. If your team like, and you can hit the Y button and then go in and like hover across it and see that, but that's taking away time that sometimes you need. So I know not everyone needs that, but it would be nice that if there was like some advanced mode to be like is reflect up right now? I think it's turn 4. I think, and it's kind of hard to keep track of turns when the Decidueye is just like, oh, I'm just gonna attack 3 times in a row. It's like,
what turn am I on?
Yeah.
We know what this game really needs though. Martin and Soul Rock.
True, very true. I hear he's gonna be an 8-star.
Hold his weight every time. Just kept it locked down. Had a strategy, did that strategy, would never be deterred from that strategy.
The other thing that I don't know if this was intentional or not, or if Game Freak just doesn't maybe play test their games. But when you hit the Y button to like hover above somebody, right? Like, so I was like, let me check this. This Miraidon's dying a whole lot. Let me check this Miraidon. Okay, this Miraidon's like, it is level 100. I'm not actually sure why it's dying. My guess would be like it's like not EV trained, maybe. But like there was a Miraidon in one of my raids. It died twice, pretty quickly. So I like hit the Y button. I hovered above it. It's like, all right, it's level 100. It's Dragon Terra type, which means it's like the ride Pokemon. Because the Electric Terra type Miraidon is the one you catch in Area 0. And I was like, oh, okay, well, it's just dying a lot. And then I go to attack, and then by default, it's hovered over that Miraidon because it's the last one I looked at. And it's, I know, like, other people have, like, made this mistake where you attack your own teammate, but you're, like, literally looking at your teammate's stats, which is, like, something that, 1, the game allows you to do, and 2, like, answers a lot of questions, especially if like the Miraidon is like level 70, right? Like,
I've noticed what they're talking about in competitive a lot. So like, say I go to check, whoever's stats you check last will be who your Pokemon targets next. So like, for example, like kind of like how they just said, but like, you know, say I want to check like they say like reflect or whatever. Say I want to check my own reflect. It's like, oh, okay, cool, I got like 2 turns left. When I go to attack next, the cursor will be on my own Pokemon instead of my opponent's, whereas at default it would be on them when you hit an attack. But because I checked the stats, and the last time there was a cursor, there was any cursor at all, it was on your own Pokemon, it then leaves it there for the move as well. So essentially when you're checking stats, it should reset when you're choosing moves. Like it should not just remain in the last place that you left it. I agree. I remember I know what they're talking about, even though I haven't seen it for raids. I've never checked my teammates' stats or anything like that in a raid before.
You're getting a lot of vital information by like looking at your teammates' stats. But like for the game to be like, well, the last thing you were looking at was Miraidon, so that's what we think you wanted chilling water. Like, no, like, why is that the default?
Well, quit being a looky-loo. Quit peeping on other people's
Like,
vids.
you have to spend
Stay in your own PVs.
so much
Stop
time
getting anybody else's.
wasting valuable raid time to look at my teammates to like better evaluate the situation, because I got 7 minutes to go, oh, we're probably gonna fail this, and then I go to attack and it's my team. Well, you were looking at the front, we're gonna attack the last thing.
This
you were
is
looking
why
at.
everybody says Steve throws hard, and he does. He throws hard.
I think the raids are like really fun. They're just like 2 steps away from being, and maybe perfect's not the right word, but there's work that could be done.
There are small things that could make them better.
Again, I think that so many people default to solo because level 54 Berserkers, or just specifically Berserker, by the way. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, if you're playing Berserker, this is all your fault.
10%, maybe 20%. I'm throwing out numbers here. I think some problems would be alleviated if you knew before the raid what level the other Pokemon were, right? Like if I saw that the raid host was a level 54 Berserker, I'd be like, okay, I'm out. And I think other people would also be like, I'm out. And then the Berserker guy would be like, why is no one joining? Everyone keeps leaving. Yeah, because we see that your Berserker's level 54.
They would also be able to see that everybody else is level 100.
Yeah,
It would also be nice if the game said you should be at this level for these raids, instead of just leaving it as a big secret. Like, why?
Yeah, why doesn't the raid just say this Pokemon is level 100? Like,
Yeah.
why doesn't it just say that?
Why doesn't it? Why like most dungeons and raids I do say you must be at this level and have this level of equipment to be able to do this. It's not a hard thing to implement. It doesn't ruin the fun. Oh, okay, I know what I need to be prepared to go into this. That's like setting proper expectations. I don't know why. Well, there's a lot of things I don't understand why they made their decisions. But that is one where it's just like, just put a guy, put out an article, something. I mean, most of your articles are bad, but just like a press release, you should be level 100 for 7 stars. Like one sentence, I wrote it for you. Tweet it. Tweet it.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think a lot of problems get solved if...
Yeah, there are a lot of minor changes that could help this, but that's a really, really minor change. Even just being able to see the levels of the other players. Because you can see what Pokemon they're bringing.
You could make the argument of like, well, if it says you must be level 90, I can't bring my like level 1 Shinx and do my level 1 Shinx tactic. And it's like, yeah, I guess, but like if you really want it to be like difficult, or like, I don't know, bring a level 100 Lechonk then. Like you can make your own difficulty, right? Like I don't know. It's just,
That is such a unique, tiny
yeah, totally.
Like,
It's like the people that are, you know, it goes back to the same argument of people being like, man, I wish Pokemon would instill some rule where I can't use items in gym battles. And it's like, yeah, they could force that rule, but also, what if you just didn't use items? Like you are making that decision. Like why does Game Freak need to be like, no items used in this gym? Like you could just decide that yourself. I feel like I feel like maybe the pushback would be like, well, Game Freak says I need to be level 90. This sucks. I want to bring my like level 20 Lechonk to this raid, and it's like that's not beneficial to anyone. But also like, if you want it to be hard, bring a level 1. I promise you, it's still going to be probably pretty difficult with a level 100 Lechonk.
I mean, they're like.
Your man's getting tired here, folks. Your man's getting tired here. This is like one of those things where you kind of have to like push through and just plow ahead. But yeah. Definitely wouldn't mind a little nap. Definitely wouldn't mind a little nap. That doesn't say rest area, does it? Bro, this says rest area 1 mile. Get out of here. So how about we rest our eyes for a little bit? Next rest area is in 73 miles. But this one's right here. Folks, we might rest area for a little bit. You know, turn the stream off. You know, figure it all out. Just for a little bit. And then maybe turn it back on in the morning when the sun comes back up. Because right now, you know, I'm looking at it, it's like I'm in my room at night with all the lights off, basically. Alright, let's pull over here and see what we're looking at. That's a rest area, alright. Got bathrooms and this and that, it looks like. A lot of trucks. But it didn't say truck rest area, it just said rest area. They will say if it's just for trucks, because they do have those. Yeah. Take the puppy out. I'm gonna take the dog out, and then I will come back and say goodnight to you all, I guess. Because we're gonna take a quick little nap. I can't even put my chair back, so that's like the benefit of having my car as packed as it is right now. It's like we can't go any further back, so we're gonna be uncomfortable anyway. We're gonna be uncomfortable. All right, so I'm gonna take the puppy out. Let me get. Yeah. Stop it. We don't have your flashlight here, baby. So let me get the phone for a flashlight. Stop it. Stop it, baby. That's not good to be jumping all crazy. Although we do have a lot of lights around here. We'll be fine. Stop, baby. All right, folks. We'll be right back. Be right back, and then we'll read some chat and talk with everybody. Stop. Pumpkin, stop. Okay. Yes, you're out. You made it. You survived. You did it, big girl, you did it. Yeah, big puppy. Come on, little girl. Go this way. Papa. Big girl. Hey, all right, folks. What's going on, Snowy? Hey, Snowy. How you doing? Thanks for being here. Still Caleb. How's everyone doing here? How's everyone doing? Seven said, all right, get that rest, man. Yeah, we're gonna probably have to take at least a little bit of a rest. Caleb, I see you checking the top and the points a lot, my friend. You don't gotta do it that often. Good. How are you doing today? We're good, my friend. We're good. Lacey's Chaos said, didn't you just move places? First of all, hello. We actually came to California about 8 months ago. We have to go back now, back to do some family stuff and this and that. But yeah, we're good. We're good. We're chilling. Here, I grabbed little Zoe's bed. Little Zoe, here. I got your bed for you. I got your bed for you. The bone throne is here. The bone throne is here. Here, come on. Get in the bed. Get in the bed. Come on. Get in the bed. Ooh, the little puppy's in the bed. Puppy's in the bed. Okay, here. Let me take your harness off. All right. Puppy went potty. I don't have to go. And there's restrooms right over here, which is great. Now Zoe's a little sad, of course, but that's okay. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna just chill here for like an hour or so, maybe 2. Devo, what's going on, Devo? You can turn the lights on. We're not moving right now. We're not moving right now, right, little Zozo? Say hi. Say hi, little puppy cakes. Get the light back on. Where'd the light go? Yeah, I know. Zoe's not loving life right now. She wants to be home. But what we're gonna do is put the blankie over her faces and we're gonna cuddle and we're gonna lay down together a little while. Not much. I got the job I was trying to. Now I just gotta get used to the night shift. That's what's up, my man. What are you doing what kind of job is it? It's okay, puppy. Here, look at Zozo. Here, look at Zozo. I got you. I'll show you what we got right here. Look, we got blankies. We got blankies. Here, once again, folks. I gotta cover this Zoe up with blankies. Okay. It's cold out, folks. It's getting cold out. It's 52 degrees out. Not cold. Where am I, by the way? Where on this planet am I? Still in California, I assume. Stop it, baby. Just stop it. Just stop it. Just stop it. We're like not that far from Arizona. It's okay, puppy. It's okay. Shh. Alrighty. So what we're gonna do now, folks, is I am also just off of my night shift. Nice. Stocking at a grocery store? Sweet, man. You get it, brother. You get it. Relax, puppy. Relax. Alrighty, folks. Well, little Z is, having a tough time right now. If I stop talking and if I kind of like relax, and she will relax. So we're gonna end for now. We'll probably start the stream back up again once it's light out. But yeah, we went for 290 minutes. Is that what that says? Either way, we didn't quite make it out of California, but we want to take a nap. So we're gonna probably do a little more driving before the sun comes up anyways. But for now, we're going to say good night. We'll see you all in the morning. Little Zozo. It's okay. Little Zozo. Kisses? One more kisses? That's a big, the big girl. Okay, big kisses. Okay, big kisses from the little puppy. And we'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you all so much for being here. Really, really appreciate you all. Really appreciate you all. And we will catch you all tomorrow. Love you all. Have a good night. Bye-bye.